No, I think you did not hear just now. My bone just cracked so hard and I didn't even stretch. Jeebus! I wanted to say something cool and instead you get exposure of body sounds. That is creepy. Hi. Hello Rio. Thank you for the lurk by the way. And hi Pill, welcome to the stream. Confirmed hack. Shut up! How dare you? Oh hi Groove, you're here too. That's fine, that's fine. Welcome all to the stream. It has been way too long. Way too long since I last touched this game. I mean, that was... When was the last time the end of 2024? Oops! I wanted to schedule this at some point, but it never worked out. My bad. Sorry. Yeah, 2024, that is way too long. Way too fucking long. I mean, we can... I guess in that case, you will not remember anymore what happened the last time I played this, right? It was 2 years ago. Yeah, unfortunately. And I even told myself I should schedule this at some point, but this is actually such a good game, but it never happened. Something was wrong with me last year. But now it's time to get this ball on the rolling again. Not familiar with this. This is the first game. 999 is the first game in the Zero Escape series, and yeah, it explores a group of people being trapped in a death game that is consisted of several escape rooms, and you have to play this game multiple times to reach the ultimate ending, the true ending basically. And last time I reached one of the endings, but turns out it was the worst one. Because everybody died! Everybody fucking died in the yellow submarine. Yep, fucking pee. Think of it like the horror movie Saw, but somehow more fucked up. I mean, there's not that much gore as in later Saw titles, but close enough. Close enough. The only gore you really experience here is in written form. They do not show you any bodies or anything. Just very vivid description. Ugh. Ugh. How sad. But that's totally okay. Because this game encourages you to play through every single ending. Because even if nobody survived this route, we gained a lot of information that will come in handy for later playthroughs, which kind of makes it a surreal scenario because it plays with timelines, time travels basically, and how should someone know this when it happened in that timeline? And yeah, but it gets explained by the end. Hashtag trust. And just for clarification, I played this game before. So, even though I deleted my previous save file, so clean slate and everything, the answers I give, I still grade out and marked as already given. So, be prepared for that. That is because I played this game before, but I want to show it to you. Yeah. Other people, you might not be experienced with anything, but just a heads up for everybody who's gonna join in, who do know every single thing that happens in a game. No backseat, no spoiler. Thank you very much. Just feel like I have to put this out again, because this is a very, very story-heavy game. Never liked Saw. Those movies are for tween edgelords. I mean, yeah, it's not for everybody. And the twists and turns. Oof. More as in who the experiment on. Eh? Choose your own path. Yeah, exactly. What Pill said! I read it out to you. Remember the flashback. Basically, choose your own path. No backseat gaming, no spoilers. Exactly. Did I forget anything before I head into the next route? Because I started again so that right in front of making the decision of which of the first doors we go in next. Last time was door 5, right? So the other path would be door 4. So I guess I should go in there next. No spoiled milk, exactly. Otherwise, Banhammer, I do not ruin this for newcomers who just want to experience this through me, basically. I just don't want to spoil their fun and everything. So, another good feature this game actually has, it can skip through dialogues you already experienced. So, we don't fear repeats. If we already heard this, then we don't need to read or hear from this again. So yeah. Which door was it? Right, door 5. No. I went to door 5 last time, now door 4 is the next. Bruh. Oh my god. I'm so confused. I'm so fucking confused. Need to drink my tea. If I wanted to. I mean, I just put it out for those who do know the game. Who knows? Someone might join in and be like, oh, if you do this, then this happens. And I'm like, bro, wait to spoil the entire fun. Get out of here. You know? Maybe mention where people can watch your play. Right, yeah. I mean, since it's been a while, you can experience the first 2 parts on my YouTube channel. The playlist is there. It's called, I think, Zero Escape 999. So that's... yeah. What kind of tea? It's just blueberry muffin, I think. Yeah, blueberry muffin. Yeah, it's very tasty. Was on sale. And I have it ever since. It just would not run out. Can I have? Yeah, sure. Go on ahead. Here, take a sip. Pin the message so if they did miss it, then I know it's a lie. Yeah. Yeah, good boy. Good boy. It was excellent. Yeah, exactly. That is a very tasty, tasty tea. I have so many boxes of tea, I should really, really drink them all out. Well then, let's take another sip. And how about we get started? Door 4 it is. Can't wait to evolve to the next tier from good boy to good man. Hey, yeah! You'll always be a... Maybe I should call you good male. No, that's worse. What the fuck? Oh no. No. Good male. The more I repeat it, the worse it sounds! Let's just move on, yes! I had to put some sugar in it. Good tea shouldn't need sugar, I hear. I mean... honestly, just do whatever you feel is right. Don't get influenced by what other people think. If you feel like it needs a bit more sugar so that you can enjoy it, then go for it. My God, let people enjoy their things in peace. God, they're not hurting anybody with some cubes of sugar, please. Have learned certain teas are kind of better with a bit of sugar. Yeah, just drink how you want. What he said. Okay, enough. I guess I fucked up. I guess I fucked up. Yeah, I fucked up. Damn it! It even... Never mind. Not doing the skip part. Fuck. Where's my flowchart? Then... let's go back. Can I please...
I thought we were finished with that topic.
At least to the... thing. And then no more skip. Sheesh. Was that Rosemary from High Guardian Spice? I actually don't know what that is, but I guess so. Okay. Door 4. This time. Decided that door 4 would be fine.
I'll go through door 4 with Lotus, Santa, and June.
By the way, is the volume okay? Should I put it low or up?
There's nothing to worry about. I just need to stay by her side.
It was, if not the most abysmal anime ever made. Okay, so I have not missed anything. Good to know. Maybe a bit louder? Sure thing. Let's go. June, Akane Kurachiki.
This should be fine. It's no problem this way.
Is this better?
I should see the other 4 off.
Sounds good. Okay. He made no shows of affection, but Junpei saw her as something more than just a friend from his childhood. Aww. Mod approved. Yeah. Just make sure. Is this actually right? Okay, good.
Ooh. Looks like Ace and the others are going.
He watched the other 4 walk toward the door. Ace, Snake, Clover, and 7. Junpei said nothing as they left. Before long, they had reached door 5. They talked to one another for a few seconds, saying things Junpei couldn't hear, and then laid their hands one by one on the scanner panel of the red.
Now then.
Yeah, basically everybody has numbered bracelets and they have to authenticate on the door that fits with the digital root of everything. Ace grabbed the lever. His face tight with determination, he turned over his shoulder to look at Junpei and his companions.
Goodbye.
You remember Mars, right? Oh yeah, the guy. The guy. Now it's their turn to see the body.
Be careful.
As Ace pulled the lever, the door swung open. The mouth of a great hungry beast. Is that Daisuke Jigen playing Ace? Ah, could be. I just remember him as Ansem from Kingdom Hearts.
So horrible.
Yep. There used to be a man. And he made boom. Beyond the door, Junpei knew lay the sad remains of the 9th man, aka Mars, how we named this guy. Don't know most of these voice actors. Hey, come on, Wendy Lee you immediately recognize. It did not surprise him that Ace, Clover, and 7 hesitated. The body was not a pleasant thing.
What are you doing? We need to hurry.
Of course, Snake doesn't give a fuck. I mean, man is blind, he doesn't see anything. He used to be a man, but now he red as the planet Mars. That is cruel. That is cruel. I approve. Snake had no such problems, as his blindness made him immune to the horror. Sounds like Richard Epcar, he played Jigen. Ah, okay. Sometimes I have a very, very bad memory when it comes to names of actors. Some I can immediately remember, others it takes a while till it's stuck in my head.
Snake, your shoes.
It's fine. Hurry!
It's fine, we can wash the blood off. Smell should be just as horror as the visual. I mean, obviously. Remember the first time in door 5, Junpei almost gagged.
Or are you planning on dying with everyone else? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
He also played Bo 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 Bo. Ah, the Bo. Bo 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 Bo. Still I need to watch this.
Sorry, Snake.
Let's go.
3 remaining steeled themselves and stepped through the door. Door 5 swung shut, closing with the heavy finality of metal upon metal. Junpei and his companions scrambled to the door.
Hey! How is it over there? Did you find anything? At least say something, will you?
Something's beeping.
It's just like before.
I saw you. Pill, again, that is not Alejandro Saab, that is, Sean Shiplock.
Probably the sound of the detonator on the bracelet.
Do you think they're okay?
June's face showed her concern more plainly than her words ever could. He did the same mistake last time. Yeah! Yes, you did! Almost as though in response to her question, a voice rang out from the other side of the door. It was Seven.
Hey, there it is! That's gotta be that dead thing! Come on, get over here! We gotta authenticate!
Okay.
The beeping stopped.
No, this kind of sounds like Nico Robin. Robin? What? Robin. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I really love this woman. How could I butcher her name? Could be. I'm not... Again, I cannot remember the name, but she also voices in the Persona 4 anime versus Naoto, so... The sighs of relief were audible even through the heavy door.
Phew. Looks like it stopped.
Junpei and his companions leaned away from the door and breathed a collective sigh of relief of their own.
Hey, guys! Are you doing alright over there?
They'd heard Seven's voice, but it wouldn't hurt to be sure.
Yep, we're fine.
Despite the recent danger, Clover's voice was as bubbly as ever.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you about this whole dead thing, okay? The dead is just like the red, but the color's different. You know how the red was red?
The red is red! Genius!
Well, the dead is blue. Other than that, it's just like the red. Authenticating is the same too.
Awesome! Thanks. That helps a lot.
Well, we should probably move on now. You be careful out there.
Mind blown!
Roger that.
Junpei and the others left door 5 and headed toward door 4.
Now it's our turn. I'll go first.
They stood in front of the red and placed each of their hands upon it. 4 asterisks appeared on the screen. Junpei grabbed the lever and turned around.
Okay, we ready?
Yeah.
Sure. Let's go.
None of them looked particularly optimistic, but their faces were set. Junpei nodded to them and turned back toward the red.
Alright. Let's go.
With strength and determination, he pulled the lever. Pull the lever, Krunk! Right lever!
Run!
4 of them leapt through the door together. The moment they had passed through it, each heard a cold electronic sound coming from their left wrist.
Oh, damn.
Once the countdown's out, game over. In the center of each bracelet, a red skull appeared and began to flash.
It's counting down.
Detonator's countdown had begun, in a long moment that each of them spent staring at their wrists. Oh, very well-balanced Dom and Ubu raid. Good for you, Pill. The numbered door behind them closed, the sound of metal on metal reverberating down the hallway.
We can't go back!
Oh, squats. Okay, fine. Okay, Santa, you gotta watch me do squats. Hope you're happy. I know you're just dying there while I do my squats. Sorry about that, but Chad's our boss.
We need to hurry and find the device.
Hey! Where the hell is the dead?
How would I know?
Don't give me that crap! Start looking!
I already am.
They began to run, eyes looking frantically for the device that was the key to their salvation. Santa has to be the Oh, he is. Jesus Christ, this guy. This guy. The hallway they found themselves running down was a long one, easily 300 feet in length. On the right side of it stood a series of wooden doors, all nearly identical. If they had taken time to think, they would likely have discerned that the doors lead to cabins.
Don't tell me the dead is in one of those rooms.
Oh no! How many rooms do you think there are?
Junpei was too frightened to count properly, but at his best guess, there were 7 or 8 of them. Almost dodged the 6-7 joke. Bruh!
Ah, fuck! We don't have time to count.
Santa is that realist person that just tries to make everyone feel like crap. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, hi, Static! Happy Minecrafting, thank you for the lurking, and thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having fun. Junpei ran to the nearest door.
We just need to open them all.
He grabbed the knob and shook it hard.
It won't open.
It didn't feel locked, more like someone had hammered an iron plate over the other side of the door. Junpei turned around to find another door and saw that his companions had already run to doors of their own. They did not seem to be having any more success than he had. Their own words confirmed his fears.
Shit, this one's no good.
Same here.
It's not moving!
Jun was the last to speak. As Junpei looked in her direction, his eye caught something that he hadn't noticed before. A small red blinking light.
There it is! At the end of the hallway. Run!
Eric, shush. Even as he yelled, he ran. He grabbed Santa, Lotus, and June and pulled them toward the light. Santa called out to them as he ran.
Hey, how many more seconds do we have?
How would I know?
Our time limit is 81 seconds!
I know that, goddammit! I'm asking you how many seconds we have left!
In all likelihood, Junpei figured nearly a minute had already passed since the door had closed behind them. If that was true. Urgency foremost in all of their minds, they arrived at the end of the hallway. The dead sat on the left wall, blinking almost tauntingly at them.
Hurry! It's the dead! Get over here!
Junpei grabbed hold of the machine, his hands slick with sweat and shaking. He slammed his hand against the scanner panel.
Come on, everyone!
The other 3 quickly followed suit. Yeah, come on! With the ground, Santa yanked the lever downward. Pull the lever, Santa! I mean, no fighting amongst my mods, please! No, go on with it. I mean, who said that? You did not. You did not. You did not, You know that pill has the power to remove this again, right? It could have just said they had less than a minute and a half. When you're on the verge of death, a bit difficult to think.
Looks like it stopped.
His hands beginning to steady, Junpei wiped away some of the sweat that had beaded on his forehead. As they caught their breath, the 4 companions began to look around.
There's another door at the end of the hallway.
He could see a heavy-looking set of double doors. Set into the walls of the hallway on either side of the larger door were 2 smaller ones.
Let's try this one first. And of course it won't open.
Of course! Yippee! How many times had he come across similar doors with similar results, he wondered. The stream ends. Could I have power to edit the stream elements commands? I mean, don't you already have it? I gave you permission, so... Or perhaps he corrected himself. More a lack of results. Whatever the reason, the door remained firm and unyielding and refused to allow Junpei or anyone else passage.
A keyhole.
Above the keyhole was a small symbol engraved in the brass.
What's this mark? Mail?
He wasn't quite sure what to make of it and stared at it for a moment in confusion. Only males are allowed to enter. You're not manly enough, Junpei! Damn! It was June that corrected him.
No, not exactly. That's probably the symbol of Mars.
You mean that guy on door 5?
Well, technically, they are the same symbol. But I saw a number of similar symbols near the main stairway. The symbols of the solar system.
Oh, that's right. The Sun, Saturn, and Earth.
At least that's what I'm assuming.
So this isn't the man symbol. It's a symbol for Mars?
Man! Let's go, males! Hey, what about me?
I think so, yes.
I see. Wait, where's Santa?
While Junpei and June talked, Santa had disappeared. Excuse me? They turned to find him some distance down the hallway. He had gone to check the other doors. Eventually, he reached the last of them and jogged back. Took him only a moment to catch his breath again.
Yeah, so, I looked the place over.
Siren sounds scary when you listen to its frequency. Really? Never tried it.
Here's the deal. None of the other doors open.
Are female, so you count as well. That's not how it works. I'm afraid that's not how it works. I mean, by that logic, I should easily grow a pee-pee. And I don't.
Then that must mean...
We only have 2 more doors.
Lotus examined the doors on either side of the larger double door. Each one had a metal plate attached to it.
Maybe it's the room number.
Look it up, there's videos about it. If I do not forget, I might. Thank you very much. Thanks for the recommendation. Oh my god, my throat is killing me. Maybe I should make another tea. Later, though. Later.
The door on the left has a B92.
That is the most disappointed you have sounded. Huh? No, that's not true. Maybe perhaps I'm a bit disappointed about my throat. Because I fear that I'm getting sick. And I'm running out of tea. Which helps my throat calm down. Maybe that is why.
And the one on the right says B93. Alright, let's open them. I'll open B92.
Okay, I'll get B93 then.
With my female comment. Oh! Yeah, please be clarified next time. Otherwise... Otherwise, I might mix signals up, you know? Junpei put his hand on the doorknob. And Santa moved to the other door. They made it through the numbered door alive. There was nothing more to be afraid of. Junpei and Santa looked at each other and nodded.
1, 2, 3!
In unison, they pushed against their respective doors. Push! And promptly found themselves in a new room. June followed Junpei as he threw open his door. They turned around and saw that the door on the other side was open as well. Through the door was another person, his mouth agape. It was Santa.
Hey, it opened.
Yeah, it did.
Oh my god! Doors that open! Your planet needs you. Okay! Help your planet out! And if you wanna continue this, the VOD will be available later on. Don't you worry, my son, my child. So yeah. Happy world saving! Thanks for stopping by. Junpei and Santa looked at each other.
I didn't expect that.
It was so easy.
Too easy. Yeah, bye-bye, Groove. Lotus' calm voice broke into their thoughts.
Maybe this is all part of Zero's plan. Can't say I enjoy being treated like someone's puppet.
As she headed for room 93, Lotus continued.
Well, now we have these 2 rooms. I'm sure there's something in there that will help us get out of here. Let's find it. Santa and I will search this room. You 2 take the other one.
All right.
Okay.
It's been so long. Okay. Well, escape room time. Let's see what we can find out. That vase looks expensive. Wonder how much we could get for it. Are you gonna steal it? God damn it! Girl! Now is not the time! That's the bathroom wall. There are square tiles all over it. It's just a shower head. There's nothing special about it. Oh, little blue platform protruding from the shower wall next to the knobs. It's for putting soap on. I used the shower once, so I know. Hey, I take showers. I should know. Shay, what? A wisdom. Shower regularly and everybody will like you. Boom. That's the shower knob. Let's see if anything happens when we turn it. No water's coming out. Womp womp. Junpei, do you think there might be something on the shower curtain? Well, maybe. You wanna try closing it? There doesn't seem to be anything here. Yeah, you're right. Let's put it back. Oh man. A toilet! Seems like Steady deleted the... okay. Now let's check the toilet. There's nothing there. The tank's empty too. There isn't even any water in it. Collection of full and partially depleted rolls of toilet paper. Someone was well prepared. There's nothing too suspicious about it. Shower curtains, huh? Let's try closing it. This time from the other side, huh? Shower head. Feels dry too. Probably means no one has used it a long time. Okay, there's nothing. Okay, then I guess I leave this place again. Yeah. Why don't we go back to the living room? Okay, let's go back. It's kind of a weird looking picture. Do you think it's an abstract painting or something? Looks kind of like a demon with an elephant-like nose. Sucking on a human being's brain. Where the hell did that come from? Girl! I'm not say I'd mind finding out a little more about what goes on in there. Yikes, June. Isn't that meant to be voice acting? Not in these passages, only in story segments. Oh, matches! Hey! It's a box of matches. There are matches inside, obviously. Junpei looked down blankly at what he was holding, then up at June.
Oh yeah, how's your fever? You feeling better now?
Yes, I'm fine.
June certainly looked fine.
Let me see your forehead.
Junpei held his hand on her forehead for a few seconds.
Oh,
Guess it really has gone down.
You got a match. Oh my god. Yikes.
are you worried about me?
Yeah, I guess I am. Hey, come on, it's not like that. Bruh, of course.
Yeah, I guess I am.
No. Now kiss! June blushed and giggled. Junpei, that's your chance!
By the way, Jumpy,
Hmm?
how did you end up here?
What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I?
There was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night.
After that brain comment, I'm worried about you. Yeah, right, that too. Maybe she really enjoys horror movies. Nothing wrong with that.
You inhaled some white smoke and passed out. When you woke up, you were on D deck.
Damn straight.
But is that really the truth?
What?
What?
Jumpy, are you hiding something from me?
Huh?
No, why would I?
Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious. I mean, why would two childhood friends bump into each other in a place like this?
Hey, I could ask you the same thing. Are you hiding something?
What would I hide?
Well, that went south quickly.
Well, I don't know. Anything. I mean, you're hiding it. How would I know?
That escalated quickly. Jeez.
You mean like the number of men I've dated?
What? Junpei's heart stumbled over itself.
Do you want to know?
Girl? He had to admit he was a little curious. Junpei, now is not the time to think with your dick.
Don't worry.
She smiled at him.
Only 18.
I mean, good for you, I guess? No, really, good for you, girl. You're a catch. I think.
Time 0.
Oh my god, what is wrong with her?
Yeah, I guess I just haven't met Mr. Right yet.
Junpei in his mind. Am I a joke to you? Woman? June looked a little embarrassed and scratched the back of her head in a desperate attempt to seem nonchalant.
Yeah, I see.
Junpei coughed quietly in much the same way.
Anyway, I'm not hiding anything.
To play with the man's heart. Yeah. Damn!
Just like you, Jumpy. When I woke up, I was on D deck.
Well, you do have a point. I mean, why did Zero pick us? We haven't seen each other since elementary school.
I wonder.
June nodded, and for a few moments she had the faraway look of someone in deep thought.
Look for what connects the victims. That will lead you to the culprit. Do you remember Seven saying something like that?
Yeah, I do.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think this must all have something to do with a classmate of ours.
You got any ideas who it might be?
No, nothing.
Oh,
Maybe we should be a bit careful of who we want to accuse already.
Well, if it had something to
We
do
need
with
more
school,
info.
then it could be one of our teachers, or maybe the principal.
I don't like June.
or the janitor, or the lunch lady.
No, I can barely remember any of them.
Yeah, I know.
Junpei went back to searching, feeling unpleasant and confused. Elementary school. Elementary school. Was there anything strange that had happened in elementary school? As he searched the room, he continued to whack his brain. Rack, not whack. I'm gonna whack something. Bruh. Jumpy, what are you doing? We don't have time to be relaxing on a sofa, but you have a lot of time to dialogue? Let a man relax in peace, woman! It's a display case. There's nothing being displayed. How sad. Looks like the drawer's empty too. Well, let's look what's... It's a bottle with water in it. A wall of water? This is a bedroom. They probably have it here cause your throat always feels dry when you wake up, you know? Oh girl. Oh girl. Me every morning. My throat's dry, but I think that's cause I'm a little nervous right now. Well, we did run a lot, so we're kinda sweaty. Hey Jumpy, did you want to take a shower together? What? Whoa! Just kidding. Too late to take it back. My brain's already working on a picture. No! She must be doing this on purpose. Girl! That's not nice. My throat was dry already. This sure isn't helping. Man. Scares Junpei with the X amount of dates and goes, you can't just relax after that. You scared my man. Bro is whack. Wooden cupboard. There are cups inside, surprising no one. This isn't a painting. Is it a map? Looks like a map of the ship's interior. Oh, this is a great find. I think it'll be really useful. Let's take it with us. It is now possible to use the map screen. Okay. Womp womp. Junpei took one last look at the map, then folded it up and slid it back into his pocket. Jun looked up as he closed it.
This ship is bigger than I thought.
Yeah, it's probably about 900 feet long.
Must be one of those fancy cruise ships.
Are you gambling? Unbelievable.
Of course, it doesn't really look like a cruise ship. Everything in here is really retro. Huh. Even if it's just some sort of style choice, there's just too much.
Do you remember what Zero said?
Kind of reminds me that I don't know if it's still up. It must be. There's an actual video on YouTube that was made with Blender, I think, that simulates in real time how the Titanic sinks. Quite interesting.
Do you think maybe this boat and the Titanic have something to do with each other?
That's a good point. I doubt he would have mentioned it if there wasn't a reason.
Junpei took a moment to look around the room.
Do you think this boat is...
Replica of the Titanic, actual Titanic. I mean, from last time, from the last timeline, we should remember that the speculation is that it's the sister ship, the Gigantic. But for the immersion, let's say it's the actual Titanic.
The actual Titanic?
The actual Titanic? You mean it, like, slipped through time and ended up here? Before the ship sunk on April 14th, 1912?
Huh? What the hell are you smoking?
You started it, Junpei!
Huh? Did I get it wrong?
Junpei grinned and shook his head.
No, that's not... I mean, come on. I mean, slipped through time? Seriously? I was talking about the controversy surrounding the Titanic.
Controversy? What do you mean?
Haven't you heard of it? It's pretty famous, you know. The Titanic had a sister ship that was essentially identical. It was called the Olympic.
Oh, yes, I have heard of that. I think I heard it was troubled by a lot of problems. And the company that owned it didn't know what to do with it, right? So they made the Olympic up to look just like the brand new Titanic.
That's right. They also took out a huge insurance policy on it before it set sail.
That would mean that the real Titanic never sank.
What kind of conspiracy theory are we cooking here now?
Yeah, the ships got swapped. The real Titanic was renamed the Olympic in secret. They used it as a passenger ship for more than 20 years.
Hey, wait a minute.
What is this? This is 999, the first game of the Zero Escape series. Hi, Ale. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I haven't played this game over a year after I went through the first ending, so it's time to pick up this game again, I thought, and explore the other routes and get the other endings. Yeah.
Wouldn't that mean it retired in 1935?
Not that kind of 9. 999!
Huh? Well, yeah, I guess sometime around then, yeah.
Well, what happened to it after that?
I heard it was dismantled.
Dismantled? Then it doesn't matter, does it?
Yeah.
Whichever boat the real Titanic was, it doesn't exist anymore. It was either retired and dismantled, or sunk in the Atlantic by the curse. But then that would mean that this ship is...
Wait, what did you just say?
Huh?
Sank in the Atlantic because of what?
The curse.
Ooh, a curse! What?
What do you mean, a curse?
A curse is a curse. This one is the curse of the Egyptian mummy.
Junpei couldn't understand how June had maintained a straight face to say that.
Supposedly, the Titanic carried the mummy of the priestess Amun-Ra, which was stolen from a pyramid. And they say that the mummy had a history. Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths. Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before. Those who open the coffin will be forever cursed. Haven't you ever heard that one?
So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of that curse?
That's right!
June's eyes had lit up with excitement like a child with a new toy. I guess we just found her hyperfocus.
That's stupid. I don't buy it.
It's true.
How can you be so sure?
Didn't know it was Halloween. Well...
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. It was really mysterious. Totally unbelievable.
What is so unbelievable about it?
Well, supposedly, she was really pretty.
Pretty?
Yes?
But she was a mummy.
That's right.
Yeah, that's cool, right? She's a mummy. That's why she's pretty.
She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything. She almost looked alive.
It's Indiana Jones. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can you teach me a word in German, please? What would you like to know? By the way, please. Please, no curse words. This joke gets so old. Maybe. How to say 55555. 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5. How many? 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5. There.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, it's that thing. I don't remember the name. Where your body turns into some kind of wax? Yeah? The fat in it turns into something kind of like candle wax, right? And...
Yes, saponification, but that's not what it was.
Huh?
That's not it. She wasn't wax.
Then what was it?
They say that she was frozen.
Frozen? Did she die while singing Let It Go?
What? Frozen?
That's right. The whole body was frozen solid. You know how a human body is more than 60% water? Well, all of that water was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
That's crazy.
I think so too, but maybe it's true and we just didn't know about it before.
Is June an idiot or actually telling multiple stories mixed together? Who knows?
I didn't know?
Who knows?
Yep. Maybe it's common sense to eat shaved ice in the desert because it lasts forever.
Huh? Nah, that seems too silly to be true.
But maybe it isn't. It just appears that way because you didn't know it was true.
Well, yeah,
Damn. June and Junpei talked a little more and then went back on their investigation. But even as they did, his mind went back to what she told him.
Ice that doesn't melt, even in the desert? Does something like that really exist? No, even if it did, it wouldn't really be ice anymore, would it?
The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt. Like he'd eaten his ice cream too fast. Back to ice! It's a light blue blanket with some designs on it. Someone's made the bed, or at least never unmade it. There's only bed sheets under the blanket. Nothing exciting. Look, there's 2 pillows right next to each other. Guess it's a double. What's up? You're turning red. Oh man, is her fever back? Wow, Junpei! Now you're the dense one. Hey, are you alright? Do you need to lay down for a minute? I'm fine. I think it's still a little early for that. Huh? Hey, seriously, are you really okay? Oh my god, these two! They're actually a match made in heaven. A bed frame. Now we don't have to worry about falling off. I toss and turn when I sleep. She's blushing again. What the hell is she thinking about? Oh my god. Static, what the hell? The fact that they are in a deadly situation, like how can you have such a weird conversation? I don't know. There are ways to have ice that resists melting in the desert through advanced materials like jelly ice, reusable slow moving energy. I do not doubt any of this. No standardized cube survives prolonged desert, heat protected. I'm sorry, I do not have the head to read through this right now. I'm just gonna say, yes! What you said! This is the mirror for the dresser. And now she's playing with her hair. Does she even realize she's doing that? Hey, we don't have time for that. Come on, it's not like there's anyone here you need to impress. Yes, there is. Who? What? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? Ah, forget it, Jumpy. Let's yoink the key. Oh my god. These two. Just picture Mary with no head. So basically I'm dead. Ah. You wanna kill me? Okay, good to know, good to know. Chair that goes with the dresser. There's nothing particularly interesting about it. Well, let's get out of here. Hey! Jumpy, where are you going? I was thinking of going over to Lotus's room. Why? 'Cause you're weird! No, just kidding. What do you mean, why? I'm just gonna go check up on them. Is there anything wrong with that? Well, no. Come back soon. Sure thing. I'll leave the rest to you. Sure. Leave it to me. Alright, off to the other room. Let's go to the same people. Why was 5 afraid of 9? Oh. I meant like that cursed VTuber models that just a neck and the neck has a face on it. Oh, this one! Oh my god. Yeah, about that. Good stuff, funny stuff. Hee hee ha ha. Looks like a valuable vase. Empty though. There seems to be a room on the left side of the vase. Well, can I please enter? Is there anything in the toilet? Guess not. Tank's empty too. Some toilet paper. We've got 2 rolls, I guess. This room doesn't have a shower curtain. This room? Well, there were shower curtains in the bathroom that June was checking out. But you're saying this bathroom doesn't have any? Yeah, that's right. There's probably a reason why. Okay. This is the bathroom wall. The whole wall is covered in these square tiles. Whoa, look! Junpei! There's a mushroom growing out of the wall! Why is everybody here crazy? This is the crazy run! That's a shower head. Bro! Bro! This thing's a little shelf for putting soap on. That's the shower knob. I tried turning it, but no water comes out. Okay, good to know, woman. It's a tile with a black and white pattern on it. Well, that's it. A candle with a candlestick. This might come in handy. Yippee! It's a candle, Junpei. It's on an iron candlestick. That's a pretty big candle. If you light it, it'll probably get really bright. Ooh. Interesting. Hey, check this out. It's a pretty nice sofa. I know. It's a shame I can't take it back with me. Why is everybody crazy and why does everybody wants to steal? Well, this is the display case. Check it out. These plates and shit look really expensive. You wanna take a look? Oh, hold on. Hold the phone. I'm gonna... Damn. Guess this is the wrong key. Well, that means there's gotta be another one somewhere around here. Otherwise, we aren't gonna be able to open this thing. Oh man! Ah, fine. Hey Junpei, that room's pretty dark. Don't you have something that'll give us some light? Something that'll give us some light. Actually, we do! Together with the candle. I know! If I use these matches to light the candle. Yippee! Awesome! With the light from the candle, maybe we can take a look around over here. But it gets so hot when I hold it, when I put it down. Well, why don't you set it on top of the dresser? It's flat there. At least it won't fall over. Oh yeah, good idea. Alright, candle, do your thing! Magic! Eat the candle. No! We don't eat candles! Stop trying to eat everything. Ah, everybody here around me is crazy. Unbelievable. Hey, who knew? Hey, it got pretty bright. Now we can look around a little. Maybe... Let's see if this... Yes! Yes, it worked! Well, look at that! Look at that! Yippee! There's a lit candle sitting on top of the dresser. This is the mirror for the dresser. Damn straight. Nothing weird about it, though. Okay, then... Oh my god, is this dark! Hey, curtains! Nice! Anything under the blanket? Nope. Nothing suspicious here. 2 pillows in a pile. Oh. A pile of pillows. Is that supposed to be some kind of joke? Hey, calm down. Okay. A pile of pillows. A girl with burning red eyes stares back at me. Ah! I'm just messing with you. There's nothing there. Junpei, you son of a... Huh? Hey, what the hell? Just got dark all of a sudden. Maybe the candle got blown out. We should go see. No. There's a candlestick covered in melted wax on top of the dresser. Hey, what's this? Top of the candlestick looks kind of weird. You're right. It's all bumpy. And kind of looks like a key, don't you think? It's a knife. No! It's not a knife. I mean, maybe you could use it as a stabbing tool. Yeah, but don't. We do not harm people. Not in this house. It's a chess piece. Nice. Let's see if this candlestick key will do anything. Yes, it opened. Alright, pull that shit open. You got it, boss.
Hey, Junpei, you got a minute?
Santa had shown up out of nowhere and gave Junpei no small start.
Here, take this.
Santa pulled something out of his pocket.
A bookmark?
Oh, that's cute! Looked like a bookmark. Had a 4-leaf clover in it.
What is this for? Do you want me to read a book?
I found it in between some of the cushions on the sofa.
Nice. It's not December. Why is Santa here? How should I know?
Pretty sure it ain't gonna be any help to us, but I figured we might as well hang on to it anyway.
Then why don't you hold on to it?
Santa gave him a wry smile.
You know what I hate most in the world? I got 4 things. Hope, faith, love, and luck.
Wow, your life is miserable. What the fuck? Who hurt you?
Hope, faith, love, and luck?
Damn straight.
What number was Santa again? 3. Because the center is actually, sun is Japanese for 3. That's why.
And you hate these things?
Yeah, you got a problem with that?
I wanna know who hurt you. Do I need to call a therapist?
Not really, but...
Samsung. Lamau. Junpei tried to figure out how best to phrase what he wanted to say.
What does a bookmark have to do with any of that?
Santa scratched the back of his ear and looked awkward.
Well, see, each leaf on the 4-leaf clover has a meaning to it, okay? And that meaning is pretty much those 4 words. It's like flower language. Well, I guess it's not a flower, is it? So, leaf language, I guess? Yeah, you could call them leaf words.
Leaf words.
Junpei looked at the bookmark.
Hope, faith, love, and luck. The meaning of the leaves on a 4-leaf clover.
That's kind of cute, though.
So, yeah, I want you to take it, okay? Just touching it gives me the creeps. Take the damn thing, alright?
Jeepers, okay, gotcha, man. Edgelord. Santa pretended to shiver with disgust and shoved the bookmark into Junpei's confused hands.
Here.
What do you want to do? Okay. Decided to take it. After all, why shouldn't he?
Alright, sure. I'll take it.
Learned it from Black Clover. Okay. Never had interest to watching this one. He shoved the thing into his pocket and gave Santa a last confused look.
Oh, man, I feel a lot better now.
Man. Once we get out, I'm gonna find you a psychologist. That does not sound healthy, man.
That thing was a real pain, you know?
Do you really hate those 4 words that much?
Santa's the type of person that would get kind gesture from someone and be like, ew, go away.
Yeah, well, they can all betray you, you know? Hope, faith, love, even your destiny.
What had happened to Santa, Junpei wondered. How had he become such a bitter person? For a moment they looked at each other.
Well, that's not my only reason.
What?
That's not the only reason I hate the 4-leaf clover. I just can't bring myself to like the number 4.
Why do you have a vendetta against Clover then?
What, worried about the 4 horsemen?
Nah, come on, man. That's just silly. Maybe back in the Dark Ages that kind of crap scared people. But this is the 21st century. And I'm a 21st century guy. I'm a little insulted.
Then why do you hate 4 so much?
'Cause it's a half-ass number.
It's half-ass. What kind of reason then? Give me a reason! Let me understand you! Let me get into your head!
Not the best or the worst. That's why.
The 4 does mean death in Japanese. Yeah, but Junpei already said that with his 4 horsemen comment.
What?
9 is a way better number. So what if it's last place, right? At least it's not some lame-ass middle number.
What are you...
Santa's explanation made no sense. Junpei was even more confused than before.
You play?
Play?
Stock market. Gambling?
You mean like gambling?
Yeah, of course. What else would I need? In Baccarat, the best possible hand totals 9. They call it Le Grand. But the lowest, most worthless cards, the zeros, they call Monkey.
Just like the guy in charge of this game, huh? Zero's a monkey.
Wow! Way to insult the one who captured you all and who could kill you at any moment. Santa blinked, utterly stunned.
What?
Then he began to laugh.
Oh man, you're totally right. The guy who trapped us in here sure is one hell of a monkey.
That was when Lotus spoke up.
You know, if you think about it, the nonary game is really a lot like Baccarat.
Apparently she'd been listening.
Of course, it doesn't use any of that stupid digital root junk. You just drop the tens digit, and that's it. Still, it does have the same idea of your final number needing to be a single digit.
Oh, yeah, I guess you got a point.
Is Zero a gambler then? Is he into gamba?
And in both games, whoever has 9 wins.
Hold on, let me cook. What if he all trapped us here so that he get the loser's income, then he can use that on a gacha game? I solved the case! Not really, no.
The person who makes 9 wins?
7 is the most great number. Yep, and 7 himself is a great dude. God, I love this big guy.
Wait, did you forget already? Don't you remember what Zero said?
Did you ask Zero then? No! No! Hold on, no, that's not true. Bro, don't let me in here. My gacha luck has been very good, thank you very much.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Sure, it's true. It is really true. I got Columbina and her weapon. Won the 50-50s even. So I really cannot complain. Bruh.
So, if we want to get off this boat, we have to make a team whose numbers have the digital root of 9.
And only the people in that team are going to make it out alive.
Of course. That's why it's called the nonary game.
What?
Huh?
You don't know? Nonary means something derived from 9, or base 9. It's derived from the Latin prefix nona, which means 9. While we're at it, the prefix for 1 is uni. You know, like the unicorn, the horse with 1 horn. 2 is bi, like binary.
Bye! Hi, I'm bi! Okay.
Binary means composed of 2 parts. 3 is tri. I'm sure you've heard that one plenty. Like trio, triple, and triangle. You get the idea.
Jesus Christ, everything is 9. Yep.
After that, you have quart, quinti, sext, septum, and so on. And of course, the prefix for 8 is octo, like octopus. It's called that because it has 8 legs. Get it?
I see. So then Nona means 9.
Lotus nodded.
So, how many of us are trapped on this ship?
That'd be 9.
And what are the bracelet numbers we have?
They go from 1 to 9.
And our time limit? How many hours did we have?
Zero said 9 hours.
And finally, to get out of this ship.
We need to find the door with a 9 that's hidden somewhere in the ship.
By making a team with the digital root of 9.
Lotus nodded again.
And there you have it. The number 9 is everywhere in this game. He's got a real theme of 9s for this whole thing. No wonder it's called the nonary game.
Somewhere far away, Junpei heard the creak of stressed metal. Sounded almost like Zero laughing at them. Or the sad, desperate scream of a pig headed to the slaughterhouse. Sheesh! Okay. Guess I won't eat meat for the next week then. Ugh. Don't want to think about it. Anyway. I mean, since I have the curtain now... there's a curtain rod running along the ceiling. Let's put the shower curtain on those hooks. Red pig. Why am I only a 9-10? I want it to be 10-10. Womp womp. Let's try spreading the curtain. Ah, a hole. Okay. Let's do it again. There's a hole in the curtain. If I look at it from a ways back, I can see a single tile. Alright, from here I can see what tile it is. Looks like it's 5th from the top and 3rd from the right. Okay, let's remember this. What's up? You going back already? Well, I can't just leave June there by herself. What, you think you're her knight or her protector or something? You're creeping me out. Whatever, man. I'm going. Well, sorry! Maybe you should get a girlfriend. Or boyfriend. I don't know which way you swing. Here it is. This one's loose. I think I can get under this with my nails and... yes! Yippee! All the tiles. I think that these were all. Exit. Lotus and Santa are in the room on the other side. Gonna go check up on them. There's a tile in the frame. So I guess I'm supposed to put tiles in the empty spaces. Alright, gonna give it a shot. Puzzle time! Puzzle time! Yippee! Let's see. Okay, let's make a very, very cute picture. Ah, I'm done! Yippee! It did it! There, picture complete. And there goes the frame. What's this? What do you mean, what's this? Pretty obvious, isn't it? It's a hole in the wall. Like a hidden safe or something, you know? Anyway, let's take a look. I think there's something inside. The Mars key! Let's go! We can get out! We can get out! We can get out! Junpei messed around a bit with the key he had and looked blankly at the picture that slid down.
What's the deal with this picture anyway?
Santa had only been mumbling to himself, but it drew Lotus' attention. She looked at the picture and paused.
I think I've seen this picture before.
To be with the homies, yay! Or do we? Or do we? Who knows? The boys' key! The boys! Boys, boys, boys!
Where?
In a book. There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. I saw this picture in his book.
What's this interesting theory?
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Man, I can't deal with this. Just listening to you talk about it is giving me a headache.
Santa put his hand on his head as though he were in great pain. Lotus merely arched an eyebrow in his direction and continued. Psst, loser!
It's not a difficult concept to grasp. In essence, he states that the shape of living organisms and their behavioral patterns are transmitted through a field not visible to the eye.
So
What part of that isn't difficult, exactly?
Lotus did not look pleased.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
Telepathy?
Yes, telepathy. Well, perhaps not exactly telepathy, but it's close enough for a simple approximation.
Santa suddenly burst into laughter.
Are you serious? Telepathy?
Where are you touching her? Sir? Put your hand away from her booty.
Who do you think we are? Kids from the 70s? I can't believe someone would actually do serious research on something like that.
Yes, I agree.
Thank you. Lotus' response was surprisingly curt. Junpei had expected at least some conflict.
I read the book, but I can hardly say I understood it. I'm in no position to defend or condemn anything it said. It was probably just someone latching onto a statistical outlier from some study and turning it into a ridiculous theory. There's no scientific merit to any of it, I'm sure. But even so, Anyway, I saw a picture like that one in his book.
Lotus indicated a picture they all been looking at. After a moment, she walked up to the strange picture, examined it, and then spoke.
Hey, what do you think this picture looks like?
Okay, question for you then. What do you think this looks like? By the way, thank you. Never. Santa answered first.
What do you mean? Isn't it just like abstract or something like that? It's just black and white scribbles. There's no meaning there. That's it.
He only sees the war between black and white ants.
What about you, Junpei? Does it look like anything to you?
I guess it looks like...
It looks like... Well... Yeah, you can see that I picked some answers. But I want to do this one so bad.
Funya Rimpa.
Looks like an elephant to you. Ah, interesting, interesting.
See? I mean, this totally looks like one. Here and here.
Junpei indicated parts of the picture that looked exactly like the other parts. After 3 seconds of silence, Lotus looked at Junpei.
What the hell is a Funya Rimpa?
What do you mean? What the hell is a Funya Rimpa? You mean you don't know?
How the hell would I know?
How could you not know? That's practically blasphemous. Oh, say you're sorry. Apologize to the Funya Rimpa. Goodness, you are such a rude woman.
I love this line delivery. Such a rude woman. Another 3 seconds of awkward silence went by. I thought he was being serious. No, this was the gag answer. And it's the best one, I'm sorry. Lotus opened her mouth as she shook.
Junpei, are you just screwing around?
That laugh says everything. Yes.
Forget it. I'm just gonna tell you. This is a dog. See? Like this.
Lotus pointed out parts of the picture and eventually a dog took shape in them. Yep. And from the looks of it, I think that's what's it called again? I forgot what the name is in English. Okay, just a French bulldog. Yes, French bulldog, that's it. Petite? No. Yeah, the French bulldog. Looked as though he had a point. It was a dog. Santa also nodded in agreement.
So, now we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps us.
Notice nodded and began to speak. I still only saw an elephant. Yeah, but here is the magic. Once you know what is supposed to see, you only see the right answer. Now, I only see the dog.
A TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once. They took two similar pictures. Both of them were difficult to identify initially, but once you figured out the answer, you couldn't see it as anything else.
That's exactly what I just said. I wish it was an elephant. Aww. Do we need to look at some pictures of elephants after we're done? Want me?
These two pictures. The first was a woman wearing a hat. The other one, well, to make it easier, let's just say it was this picture of a dog. So, their experiment. First, they sent the picture to other parts of the world outside the reach of British airwaves. To Ireland, the US, Africa, Europe, etc. Then, in each country, they gathered a number of test subjects, roughly 1,000 people. They were shown the two pictures and asked, what does this picture look like to you?
If you see a kind, sweet person on stream, then that means you are a kind and sweet person. I guess. You're such a flirt, you.
The results weren't really interesting on their own. 9.2% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture.
Okay, that's not much.
3.9% saw the dog in the dog picture.
That's even less, wow!
Then, 2 days later, they aired a new program on their show.
Elephant was childhood favorite animal. Ah, I see. That's why you wanted it so much. Aw, cute! I think I also had an elephant as a plushie. I had so many kinds of plushies. Jesus, I even had a snowman as a plushie. It's crazy.
During the 30-minute show, they broadcast the dog picture and its solution. The audience was estimated to be 200,000 people. After the broadcast, it was a safe bet that the number of people who knew the solution to the dog picture was at least that many. After another 2 days passed, they gathered more research subjects from areas outside the reach of British TV and radio. This time, they only found a sample of roughly 850 people. Naturally, none of them had participated in the first test.
Okay.
They were, however, given the same tests and the same two pictures. The results were startling. 10% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. The previous test sat at a 9.2% success rate. Not much of a change statistically. The dog picture, however, produced a very different result. The percentage of people able to successfully find the dog, it went from 3.9% to 6.8%, a very significant increase.
Okay. That is a difference, I guess.
So do you understand? Do you realize the significance of this experiment? There was no way the second group could have seen the picture.
I had that elephant. Aww. Maybe you can get a similar kind somewhere. Who knows?
They lived far away from Britain and couldn't have seen it. But even so, it was only the success rate for the dog picture that went up.
I mean, I wish I had some of the plushies I possessed as a kid, but maybe I can find them again in a new quality, you know what I mean, and then buy it again.
Why? How did that happen? What does it mean?
Lotus looked back and forth from Junpei to Santa and back again. Normally calm and collected, she looked now as though she were very nearly possessed. And there was something manic about her manner. Santa took an involuntary step backward. Junpei didn't budge and stared straight back into Lotus's eyes.
Oh, wait, does this have something to do with that field? Or whatever it was that you were talking about earlier? A field not visible to the eye. So, if more people know the answer, then that information will pass through the field. Huh.
Huh?
Psych.
Now she was screwing around! Her manner suddenly shifted and Lotus smiled broadly at Junpei and Santa. She waved her hand dismissively, doing her best to laugh the whole confrontation off. Bruh!
I was just kidding. You really shouldn't take me seriously.
It's now this nostalgia thing, like it's either the elephant plushie or no plushie. Wow, you're dramatic. Just kidding.
Well, I mean, the things I just told you about are true. They really did happen.
Yay, new memories!
But the results of that experiment really aren't anything to go by. They could have easily falsified them. In the end, I'm sure they were just in it for the ratings. They are a TV station after all.
At last, it seemed that Santa had gained control of his composure.
Right! Man, I gotta admit, you had me there for a minute. I, really thought you were serious.
Of course not. Like I told you before, I'm sure it's all just pseudoscience.
Oh, okay, right.
Bruh. Why are we having this conversation then? Santa and Lotus laughed and gave one another jovial claps on the shoulder. I'm not saying what I had just in mind. Junpei, however, didn't feel so much like laughing. Something felt wrong, unclear.
All right, enough nonsense. We've got the key. Let's get out of here.
Word.
Lotus and Santa walked away from the picture, but Junpei stayed staring at the picture of the dog.
A field not visible to the naked eye. Morphogenetic field.
The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt. Alright, let's go to the hallway. I'll go get June. You guys head to the door. Okay. Roger that. Ha ha ha! We are laughing. Yeah. Yes! It unlocked! Good job, Junpei. Good. Now we can get going. Come on, what are you guys standing around for? Let's get out of here. Well, okay. Come on, Junpei. Jumpy, let's go. Alright, let's go. Let's go, let's go! Let's go already! Well, we found it! Yay! They stepped through the door to find themselves in a wide hallway.
Oh, another hallway.
Junpei, June, Lotus, and Santa stopped for a moment and looked at their surroundings. A short distance away, a metal grate extended across the width of the hallway.
Come on, open!
It's not going to open because you rattled it, you know.
Damn it!
It took hold and shook, but it refused to move.
Look over here!
Nearby was a pair of elevators.
Elevators. And the buttons? Of course they don't work.
The power must be out here too, just like by the staircase.
That leaves
Womp
this
womp.
door. Well, looks like we don't have any choice.
Well, that's a very comfy looking chair, don't you think? At least it's pretty.
Yeah.
Sure does.
Well then, let's open it.
All right, here I go.
Junpei grabbed hold of the knob and quietly pushed the door open. He entered, slowly, trying to take in as much of his surroundings as he could. The others followed shortly.
Oh, so it's a kitchen.
Santa did not look pleased.
What were you expecting?
Isn't it obvious? The exit. I was hoping this would be the way out of here.
That would be a very, very short game, don't you think?
You really think it'd be that easy?
Yeah, I know. Still.
As they talked, Lotus headed deeper into the room. Until at last she stood in front of a door.
If we can just get through this door, we should come out on the other side of that grate we saw earlier.
Why is that not... don't we need a key for that? Why isn't it voiced? Weird bug.
No good.
Perfect for a queen. I am not a queen. But thank you. Thank you. Neither Junpei nor Lotus looked terribly happy.
Anyway, let's take a look.
Junpei dug the ship map from his pocket and spread it out in front of him. As he did...
Hey!
What's that?
Huh? Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you.
Oops, sorry.
I found this a little while ago. It's a map of the B deck.
Before Junpei couldn't finish, Lotus snatched the map away from him.
Let me see that.
Rude? I was explaining things! She ran her finger across it, muttering to herself.
I knew it. See? Look.
Yes, hold your horses.
Junpei did as he was told.
What did you figure out?
Santa and June moved over to look at the map as well.
This is handy.
See? We came in here. Now if we go out there, then we'll be on the other side of the grate.
With her finger, Lotus traced a path on the map.
How about that? She's right. We can get out through there.
There we go. Here, you can have it back.
Satisfied that she had been correct, Lotus folded the map and handed it back to Junpei.
Thanks.
He took it and slipped a valuable piece of paper back into his pocket.
There's a card reader on the right side of the door.
And that means the key card is somewhere in here, right?
That seems the most likely.
All right, we know what we need to do then. Let's get moving. First off, I say we split up and look for clues.
Okay.
Okay. So, next room. Where we have to seek a way out this time. It's the kitchen. I need another cup of tea though. So I need to make this really quick and as well go AFK in general. So yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Gonna stir a little bit of tea. Okay, what did I miss? What did I miss? Oh my god. Pill struck again. Thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. Oops, my finger slipped. Sure, buddy, sure. Yeah. Thanks. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. The voices in the head. Bleh. Oh, now I have to wait a little bit until it's a little bit cooled off, but hey, I got tea! Yippee! Alright, kitchen. Those 9 plates look pretty expensive. They're plates for appetizers. Remember, appetizers usually come on square plates. Okay, well, excuse me, princess! Thank you for the Zelda reference! Jeez, Shunbei! It's same tea or different one? Ah, not the same. This time it's Nordic blueberry. A voucher. Says appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F. This looks like a serving table. I would imagine food is put here after it's prepared so that the waiters and waitresses can take it out to the customers. But something doesn't seem right here. Why are there so many plates? I mean, how am I supposed to know? Jesus Christ. Oh, and was there another alert that I'm missing? Completely forgot that there's a YouTube membership until you get YouTube partner. I wanted to look into this anyway at some point. I just don't know when. But yeah, I have to look into this as well. We shall see, we shall see. I mean, memshies would be interesting. I just don't know what I could offer for membership streams in general. I mean, membership for the emotes, it's always fine, but I wanna have also something special, you know? And I just don't know what yet, so Achoo. Only sound alert you missed was the gifted subs. Oh, really? Was one of the subs perhaps Ale? Because I see Ale subscribed. Is that your doing? In that case, say thank you, Ale. If you flip these over, they look like hats. The middle is super deep for a plate. They're soup plates. They're for soup! I'm at soup! They're made that way so that the soup doesn't spill. If we ever get out of here, you should treat yourself to a nice dinner out. What makes you think a poor college student has the money to do something like that? Bruh. It's a stream element bug or something. Ah, I see. But yeah. Thank you again for the subs. Thank you again for the gifteds. Yippee! I think there are 15 of these plates. I'm assuming they're for seafood. How the hell can you tell that? They look just like any other plate from the 99-cent store. If you ever take a lady out to dinner, you're going to embarrass yourself. I feel sorry for June. Why the hell are you bringing up June? The lady doth protest too much, methinks. The lady doth protest too much, methinks. You are not terribly subtle. Okay, princess. A bath. Cut me a bath. There's a bunch of little wavy ridges on this plate. Those plates are for serving meat. Ugh, you really are ignorant, aren't you? Come on, it's not like I need to know this crap. Jeez. Bruh. All we've got here is a pot and frying pan. Oh, and a pressure cooker. Well, I guess we could use some of those as weapons. What kind of an idiot are you? You're gonna run around holding that thing while you're looking for the dead? Hey man, it was just a joke. Why so serious? First Zelda, now Batman? Okay. An iron oven. Looks pretty heavy duty. It's probably industrial quality. I bet you could cook anything with this. Anyway, let's have a look inside. Damn, knew it. It's locked. Okay. Guess somewhere must be the code. There are some bottles of seasoning in here. Maybe this table is for preparing food. There are plates everywhere. Ooh, look at these! It's a grill! Who wants some meat? Mama's going to cook some meat! Alright, it's going. Do you think this was all part of Zero's plan? Probably. Kinda hard to believe there's a chef on board somewhere. I wonder what this drawer is. You see the metal grate on top of the grill? They make it like that so that the fat and juices can drip off of the meat while it cooks. Interesting. Looks like the area under the plate opens up. No, you can't. I already checked. It's sealed shut. I think that's where the coal goes. Yum, 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 yum. Who wants some barbecue? Aren't thee a good because thee seemeth like a fair feline? Oh, stop! Ooh, a Weststone. Interesting. A sink. It's still got water in it. There's a couple of plates in here, but I don't think they're gonna help us much. Okay. A trash can. There's nothing inside of it. Well, better than being full of rotten foods, I suppose. Yeah, must be stinky then here. Ugh! Not to mention the vermin. Ugh. Damn it, there's nothing in here. Hey Santa, digging through the trash really suits you? What the hell did you say? Listen lady, I did you a favor. I knew you'd just piss and moan, so I did it for you. Oh my, I don't recall asking you to do anything. Ugh. I ought to throttle you. Excuse me. Didn't know that Gib was cat in Shakespeare talk. Oh really? Interesting, good to know. And what's going on with these? Does it feel colder in here? What the fuck? Countertop. There's a rolling pin and colander here. Nothing useful. Let's see, what else do we have? That's the exit. There's a big old iron plate over the door. I don't think we can open it. Mwop mwop. Hey Santa, could you open that door, please? What the hell? There's no way I could open that thing. Guess you're getting to that age where your eyes start to go, huh? You better watch your mouth, boy, or someone won't live long enough to see that door opened. This has got the two of them on edge. You gotta get out of here, and fast. Sheesh! My god! Is this the run where these two kill each other? I feel like it is. I think I can now drink my tea. Hold on. Are they making a bond? Perhaps. Perhaps. It's a tank with a pipe coming out of it. Nothing really that special about it. Okay. Wow. This pot looks like it's made out of silver. I bet drinking tea from this pot would be really yummy. Spending a day off with June drinking tea. Could such a day ever happen for me? Jumpy? Oh, nothing. We don't really need hot water, so we should be moving on. It's a lot of notes. They've got a bunch of stuff written on them, but it doesn't look like a code or anything like that. Okay. Ooh! Cheese! Look at the cheese! Can't tell if they want to kill each other or want to be buddies. Who knows? Hey, there's something behind the cheese. You're right. Why don't we move some of the cheese? Alright guys, time to move it. June and I need to look behind you. There's a little green bottle back there. Ooh, oil! Interesting. There are a number of cheese lined up on the shelf. This is Gouda cheese, the most famous Dutch cheese. Tasty! If you don't cut open the casing, it usually won't go bad. So you can store it at room temperature for quite a while. So we can eat this? Most likely. I'm not hungry. At all. I guess it's hard to get hungry in a situation like this. Cheese. There's milk in here. Milk in an iron barrel. Judging by the rust, it's probably really old. Maybe we shouldn't open up. I don't think it'd be a pretty sight. Ugh. Please don't. This shelf has a white cloth on it. Ah, canned food. There's so much stuff in here. A whole lot of cans. This is probably a pantry. Ah, tuna. I can see. It's tuna. The tuna. And oh my god! Well, good thing it's so rusty.
A rusty knife?
But this will... Bruh. I was insane with cheese when I was young. Like, I would eat those packs of slices of cheese just by themselves. Ah, cheese is so good. I love cheese. Everything has to be with cheese.
I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this.
The knife seemed important, Junpei thought, but it wasn't going to be much used the way it was.
It's futile.
Futile?
You know, a waste, useless, pointless.
Oh. Any particular reason you wanted to bring that up?
Oh, no reason really.
I just wanted to be negative for once. Hee hee. Bro. Woman.
I was just thinking about futility.
Huh?
She wasn't making much sense. Junpei tried rephrasing his question.
Why were you thinking about futility?
At last she answered.
Well, it has something to do with the Titanic.
The Titanic?
Does your tea also have to be with cheese? No. I mean foods, not drinks. What the hell? I mean, there's cream cheese. Boba with cream cheese in it. Now this is good. That I would drink.
Yep. Have you ever heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted?
Actually, I did heard about this. Because of a show from my childhood that I really want to watch with you guys at some point. That is true. What you are hearing, what you're gonna hear now, is true, true, true. And it's so awesome. I have.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Boba with cream cheese? Yes! It's so good! I really need to buy this at some point again. Oh.
There was a novel that had a bunch of stuff in it that described the sinking of the Titanic before it actually sank.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. The title of the novel is Futility. It was written 14 years before the Titanic sank.
Mm.
I
But
know. I mean, I didn't know the name of the book, but...
Was it a future teller or something? That is the question. Like, apparently he had a dream about this and like a prophetic side. Then he wrote everything about the big giant ship that is called Titan, and then it would crash into an iceberg and everybody sinks and dies, and then years later Titanic happens.
The story was the same, right? It was just like what happened on the Titanic?
yeah,
Well, I heard it was all a hoax.
a hoax?
I heard that the stuff that matched up to the Titanic so well was actually added after it sank. Apparently, the only thing that was the same originally was that a boat ran into an iceberg and sank.
I mean, you can debate if it was prophetic side or something, but the fact that there was something like such an event. And I knew about this before I played this game! Oh, I felt so good!
But the novel was published in 1898.
I felt
14
so
years
mighty!
before
Like
the
I do
accident.
not live behind a rock! What an experience this for me was!
Like I said, that was the first print of the book. 14 years later, the author heard about what happened to the Titanic. He figured that was his chance, you know? He just went back and changed some stuff in his novel, so that it matched the Titanic exactly.
Surprised by Junpei's response, June seemed rather taken aback.
Really?
Really? There's no such thing as premonitions or any of that stuff.
For a moment, June looked very unhappy, more so than Junpei thought was normal for such a discussion. But it lasted only a moment. With no apparent reason, she suddenly looked up at him, alarmed.
But that wasn't the only book that predicted the Titanic sinking.
It wasn't?
Yep. There were two other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead, both of them before the accident. One in 1886 and one in 1892. Stead wrote two stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster. In one, two ships collided. Many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
What's with people writing about disasters? What are they smoking? I've had moments where I felt a sense of deja vu, and when I think about the moment, I have seen that exact moment as a picture in my memory from a dream. Yep. Oh my god. Do I know that well?
I don't know. I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or even other ships.
Right, I knew you'd say that.
Hmm?
But what if Stead had some sort of special powers? To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
What? Automatic writing? Wait, are you talking about when someone's possessed by a spirit and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
This is creepy! In fact, some moments where I felt deja vu was on some streams of yours. What? I'm sorry!
Yes.
I'm sorry! I didn't mean to! I will.
What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull.
Heh, bull. Heh.
Okay, let's say, hypothetically, that automatic writing isn't a total load. These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic.
Why are you saying sorry? Because I give you deja vu, like... I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to.
When this dead dude wrote his thing, nobody had died on the Titanic yet. So if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
He has a point. Hold on, Junpei's cooking.
That's not it.
What's not it?
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing.
Oh. What are you smoking?
What everybody's thinking!
William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic. He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
Damn. Again, what are you smoking? Is there something you need to tell me? He decided it was probably best to say nothing. Nothing at all. And your fault that I can somehow tell the future. Only realize it after the moment actually happened. I mean, that's what deja vu is. What June was saying was insane and utterly absurd. If he tried to take what she was saying seriously, he'd go mad.
Well,
A few moments of deja vu. Regularly, yes. Ever since I was a kid. Kinda creepy. Junpei smiled uncomfortably.
well, why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
Huh? But
Her voice trailed off and she glanced at the floor, troubled.
Come on, let's get back to it.
Junpei tapped June gently on the shoulder and awkwardly reached around her to pick up the knife from the box. We were just talking before this tangent started that it's so rusty it's not usable. Maybe I'll use the Whetstone to sharpen the knife. The blade of the knife is getting sharper by the second. Should be able to cut something pretty good with this. Ah, now this is a knife! You call that a knife? This is a knife! Mate! Nice. Okay, let's get out of here. And there's only this door. It's a bolt. And it's really rusty. Will this even open? We won't know till we try. Let's give it a shot. Alright, let's see if you're gonna come out. Damn. No dice. Maybe if we put oil on it. This bolt is rusted in place. Won't budge. Of course, maybe if I put some oil on it. Hey! Just a little bit of oil and... Come on! Come on, you little son of a bitch! Whoa! Ha! Yes! Got you, you little bastard! You did it, Jumpy! You're so smart! Don't belittle me, lady! No arson! How do you cause arson with a knife? Eh? Eat the oil. By itself? Are you insane? Ew! As Junpei walked into the room, a blast of cold air washed over him. Almost instinctively, he folded his arm tight across his chest, doing what he could to conserve body heat.
Oh, it's cold in here. What is this place?
A fridge.
Are you blind? It's a freezer.
Sandra's teeth had already begun to chatter. Hardly surprising. The freezer was far too cold for someone dressed as he was. Lotus, however, was in an even worse situation.
Oh, no way. That's way too cold for me. I'll freeze solid in seconds.
Yeah. Is that surprising? Get out of here!
Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one. I'm going to leave the rest to you.
I just need a knife and flint, then you can make sparks. Maybe not in this situation. Well, we have to deal with a drowning issue. We don't need arson. And with that, she ran out of the room. As Lotus left, June came in.
Oh, whoa. It's really cold in here.
White puffs of steam hovered in front of her face as they talked. June had already started to shiver.
Hey, you don't need to be in here. You had a fever just a little bit ago. You should stay outside. We got this.
No, I'm fine. My fever's gone now.
But
Junpei had scarcely opened his mouth.
Huh?
Huh? When the thunderous sound of metal upon metal rang out from behind them. In unison, they spun around to find that the door they had only recently come through was closed. Junpei rushed to the door.
No! Why did it suddenly close?
Desperately, he grabbed hold of the doorknob.
Ah!
Ugh, freeze burn. Ew, 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 ew. It was cold beyond cold. Merely touching it was painful.
The
Ugh.
knob's frozen.
But why?
Could survive the freezer. Ancestors were Vikings. Well, good for you. But what does it say much? My ancestors! Russians! I would never survive. I'm such a fake. They quickly deduced that the pipe next to the door had ruptured.
Looks like the pipe next to it broke, and...
Freaking horrifying, uh-huh! Water released by the rupture had hit the door and frozen instantly. Santa shoved Junpei aside and pounded against the door.
Hey, Lotus! You're out there, right? Open the door!
She wasted no time in responding.
What do you want? What's going on?
The door won't open! Try opening it from that side, please!
Oh, fine. If you say so. Hold on.
Woman, we're in danger! Have at least a little bit of sympathy! Soon they could hear Lotus on the other side of the door. Then the grunting ceased and they could hear light panting as if from exertion.
It's no use. It won't budge. You've got more people in there. You figure it out.
Bruh, okay, fine.
Oh.
What a bitch.
God damn it.
Santa was shaking like a newborn deer. June was hugging herself and was shivering violently. Even Junpei, with the heaviest clothes of any of them, was clearly feeling the cold. With every breath they took, they could feel the cold working its way deeper and deeper into their bodies.
Anyway, let's find a way out. If we don't get moving, we're gonna be permanent residents.
Two heads are better than none. I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just take a good look around this room, okay?
Right.
Uh-huh. They pushed in close to one another and began to search. Yeah, this is scary. Whew. There's some frozen meat up there. Looks like pork. What's this? It looks like a tack or something. Imagine cooking this. Later. Oh. Dry ice. Okay. Junpei picked up the dry ice with sleeves so as to avoid burning himself.
Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide, right?
Yeah, it is.
I wonder how warm it has to get for it to
Did she
turn
even
back into gas
try?
again.
What do you think? What do you think?
Hell if I know. How is that gonna help us anyway?
Nah, let him cook.
I figured we might be able to use it to get out of here.
Fun fact, in situation of cold areas, to keep yourself warm, you can just keep moving. I mean, yeah. What else are you supposed to do? They were about to move on when June spoke up.
Carbon dioxide sublimation point is negative 109 degrees. Any warmer than that, and it'll turn into gas. Any lower, and it becomes a solid.
Junpei looked at her dumbfounded.
Oh, how do you know that?
Despite my looks, I'm the the queen of random knowledge.
Looks bad to mess up when you're showing off.
Give her a break, she's freezing.
Oh, you're so cold your mouth's going numb?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, that is funny, I'm sorry. Okay, focus.
You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you?
Girl. June giggled and did her best to hide her guilt. At least she was still feeling good enough to joke around, Junpei told himself.
Come on, guys. Don't you think that's kind of weird? I wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first.
Why am I rude now? Bro, I'm just stating facts. Santa was now shivering at an astounding rate, but his curiosity seemed unaffected. Junpei. Did seem odd.
It is kind of weird.
June answered.
But it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure. But at 1 atmosphere, normal air pressure...
It won't turn into a liquid, right?
That's right. Instead of melting, it'll do what's called sublimating and change immediately from a solid state to a gaseous one.
See, that is weird. Water's a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees, so why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide?
June replied with an answer that stunned both of them.
There's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees.
Huh?
I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees.
Another history lesson, I guess.
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees?
He laughed at June's way of speaking when cold. I mean, to be fair, she was joking herself. She did that on purpose, so it's fine.
You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
Water that freezes at 96 degrees? Ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees? Junpei was cold as hell, but this was too interesting to ignore. He did his best to warm up by rubbing his arms and stamping his feet, then putting the question to June.
So what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called?
I heard it's called Ice 9.
Ice 9?
Liquid nitrogen? N. Ice 9. Ah!
Originally, Ice 9 was a made-up substance invented by a science fiction author.
It doesn't even exist! Why are we talking about this?
But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
Say what?
Wait, hold up. So is this thing called Ice 9, or is it water?
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify. So you could think of it as a polymorph of H2O. Here, think of it like diamonds and graphite. They're both made of carbon, right? But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
So you're saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that?
Yup.
Okay, she wasn't finished.
Have you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin? For 150 years after the discovery of glycerin, people cooled it, warmed it. They did all sorts of things to it. But whatever they did, it never crystallized. However, one day in 1920, some glycerin on its way to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip. Scientists around the world wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerin and asked for seeds. Oh, a seed is a sample of the original crystallized substance.
I know what this is. Oh, you heard about that. Ah.
With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would be easy. However, something very strange happened. Not only did the glycerin encouraged by seed crystals begin to crystallize, even the samples nearby did, even though they were tightly sealed. And it didn't end there. After that day, it doesn't matter where in the world it is, all glycerin crystallizes naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees.
Have you seen those videos of people pouring water on ice and then that water turns into ice? That's what it is. Huh. Huh. Okay. I can't say that I have seen these kinds of videos, no.
Before that day, no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize.
But interesting.
But once the crystallization had begun, it was almost like... How do I put it? It was almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating. Communicating in some way that we can't sense.
Like the morphogenetic field we just heard an hour ago about?
And now it's happening everywhere.
Junpei. Impressed. Was honestly impressed. It was, in fact, a pretty interesting story.
Wow, that's pretty interesting. But, what does that have to do with Ice 9?
To his surprise, it was Santa and not June who answered.
What she's saying is that it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened, I mean.
A lot like? Oh, that would be bad. If water everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees, man.
It'd be the end of the world.
Junpei felt that Santa might not be treating the idea of the end of the world with the proper concern.
At any rate, we're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick.
He's right. Junpei shivered.
Alright guys, I think that's enough of that. I didn't think we'd get quite this far off topic. I mean, I know I'm kinda at fault here, but we can't be screwing around anymore. So seriously, I might go by the name Santa right now, but I didn't grow up in Iceland.
Okay, that is a good joke. Good on you, buddy.
I freaking hate the cold.
Same.
So let's get cracking, alright? We gotta find a way out of here.
And cranking. Santa stomped off, clearly doing his best to pretend the cold wasn't affecting him. He pretends the cold doesn't bother him anyway.
Selfish, isn't he?
Still, Santa was right. It was high time they got back to their search.
Ice 9 is interesting and all, but we can discuss it more once we get out of this freezer.
Junpei looked at June, nodded, and resumed his search of the room. Yeah, please. I think I was not done here. Pork and chicken! Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. Okay, there's nothing else. A rope? And a water bottle? Anything else? There isn't anything else here that looks useful. Hey Junpei, didn't you find some dry ice earlier? Yeah? There's warm water coming out of that pipe. Warm water and dry ice. What do you think would happen if we put that stuff in a sealed container together? Let him cook? Hold on. There's ice surrounding the doorknob. There's water dripping from this pipe. Looks like when the pipe burst, the water hit the doorknob and froze it in place. This water actually seems almost warm. Do I... Hold on. Can I? No. Ah, damn. Ah, dang it. Aha! Alright, the dry ice is all in pieces now. Ah, crumble together. Might be wrong because when I searched up Ice 9 on YouTube, a YouTuber popped up instead. Eat it? No! We're not eating! It's freezing! Bruh. Can I combine... I'm gonna put these pieces of dry ice into the water bottle. Okay. Cool. Hold on. There's ice surrounding the doorknob. Warm water flowing from the pipe. Not yet, Junpei. We're not gonna get the result we want unless you can hook that bottle to the doorknob somehow. It's gotta explode right next to the ice on the doorknob. We need to figure out a way to attach the bottle to the doorknob. I mean, hold on. Can I? Let's just tie a rope on here. Ah! Now we've got a bomb! Warm water dripped from the ruptured pipe near the door.
Put water into the bottle with dry ice, and make sure the lid's closed. Now I just have to put this makeshift bomb on the doorknob. Alright, that's set.
Made a pipe bomb. Basically, yes!
So, what do we do now?
We just need to give it a little, tap. The bottle's already about to pop. If we just throw a rock or something at it, it'll go off all on its own.
A small rock. Huh. A small rock.
Junpei looked down at the floor. Scattered across it were pieces of dry ice left over from the large chunk he'd crushed earlier.
Alright, this ought to do the trick.
Okay. He pulled his sleeve down over his hand to keep from getting burned and grabbed the chunk of dry ice.
Ah, some dry ice, huh? Not a bad idea.
Okay. Was pretty good size. About as big as a pool ball.
Alright guys, stand back. Actually, we should probably hide somewhere.
Yeah. Both Santa and June looked at him with new concern.
Where exactly do you expect us to hide, genius?
There isn't really anywhere big enough.
Yeah, there is. Look, right here. We can hide in there.
Junpei pulled open the door to the small cellar.
Come on, get inside, quick.
Santa and June nodded and jumped down into the hole. Junpei quickly followed. In his hand, he could feel the chill of the frozen carbon dioxide, even through his sleeve. He tightened his grip, took aim, and prepared to throw.
Alright, here I go. 3, 4, 5.
You're counting the wrong way.
It's not the time!
Oh, oops.
That is a really sad excuse for a joke, man.
Sorry, dude.
I mean, it was funny.
Alright, for real this time.
And clever.
You guys ready?
Creative.
Yes, whenever you're ready.
Just throw the damn thing.
Alright, here I go. 3, 2, 1.
And Junpei threw a chunk of dry ice as hard as he could. With the same motion, he ducked down into the cellar with Santa and June, just as... Junpei leaped up out of the cellar and ran to the door.
Jumpy! The ice on the door! Is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone!
The blast must have shattered it.
Yes! Alright, let's see if it opens.
Junpei grabbed the knob and pushed with all his might. The door gave way easily and all three of them tumbled off the freezer at once. We are free! And not cold anymore! Yes! Surprised the door didn't get a dent or something. Yeah, that kind of unrealistic. Yeah, that's true. But hey, we got out! Yippee!
Hooray! We're out!
June, relieved, collapsed onto the floor.
Move!
Rude? Bitch! Santa shoved past Junpei and ran straight to the grill, which he immediately grabbed.
Oh, god damn it! Fuck!
Yeah, genius! What did you expect? He processed to kick the grill in a futile but amusing fit of rage.
Well, you did just grab the grill. What did you think would happen?
Bruh! Look at this guy. Just look at him.
Hey, where's Lotus?
Took Junpei only a moment to find her. She was sitting on the counter, idly scratching her chest. What?
Ooh, welcome back. I was starting to get tired of waiting for you guys.
Are you telling me this entire time we were fighting for our lives, you were sitting there and playing with your boobs? I'm gonna kill this woman. With a great yawn, Lotus lowered herself off the counter. Junpei clenched his teeth and walked toward her.
What were you doing?
What do you mean, what was I doing? I was waiting.
We were gonna die!
Don't you play with your... Bro! Who do you think I am? Bruh, the audacity to ask me something like this! I'll remember this.
Oh, yeah? But you didn't. So everything worked out all right, didn't it?
What the hell?
Just kidding. It might not look like it, but I was really worried.
Oh, don't give me that crap.
I'm telling the truth. I mean, if you died, then I'd be in trouble too. If you died, then I'd be stuck here, and I'd die too. See? I did all I could. I even looked around to see if there was anything I could use to pry open the door. But I couldn't find anything. So, all I could do was wait. I mean, what else did you want me to do? Call the cops?
Ha fucking ha. Was true that there wasn't much she could have done, but something about her tone. Junpei gritted his teeth.
Fine. But there's one thing I have to ask you.
What's that?
You didn't close the door, did you?
Wait, what? You think I closed the door on you? Why would I do something like that? It closed on its own. I told you before, if you die, then I die too.
Yeah, I guess so.
Seemed that an accident was the only explanation for the door's closure.
If she'd really wanted to kill us, all she had to do was bar the door from the outside.
To be fair, that was a girl thing. I mean, there's the whole joke about girls having... I guess. I have a thought right now, but I'm not gonna say anything.
But she didn't. Well, she didn't do anything. She's only lazy, or negligent at least, not an attempted murderer.
Junpei swallowed his anger and did his best to apologize.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Just digging myself into a deep hole, ain't I? How does say it, yes. Yes, you do.
Oh, yes, well, that's all right. As long as you understand.
Lotus looked away and twirled her hair between her fingertips. His vengeance against the grill complete, Santa swaggered back towards Junpei and Lotus.
Hey, no more screwing around, you two. Break time's over. Especially for you, lady. You've just been sitting on that fat ass of yours while we were freezing to death.
Oh my god, they're gonna kill each other.
How rude. I was plenty busy.
Yeah. How about you put all that energy into something besides bitching? Let's go.
Get her! Get her! Woo! I think I'm gonna be Team Center after all. Bruh! That was... oh my god. That was beautiful. I think now is a good time for a barbecue. Guess I'll put this meat on the grill. Hey, what are you doing? What are you going to do with the paper burns? Come on, it'll be fine. I mean, it's not like it's gonna burn right away, right? We just gotta keep an eye on it, and the paper will be fine. Well, they can argue all they want. I'm gonna keep an eye on this pork. Cool! Looks like it's about time. I'm gonna try taking the paper out. Jumpy, be careful! Sweet of her to care, but I know what I am— Ouch! See? I told you. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up and take the paper out. It's not coming out. This thing's frozen stiff. I can't get it out. So, are we going to have to cut the meat? Yeah, looks that way. So no barbecue after all. Ow! Well, I'm just starting to get hungry. Alright, now that I've sharpened the knife. Yes, I cut the pork. Awesome, Junpei. Now we can cut out the paper. Pork notes. More like Pork's notes, as in John Pork's notes. Ah? Both of them are like a metronome. They keep bouncing off each other with their attitude. I know, right? This is bruh. C plus 10 plus F. Man, this pork smells good. Now I want barbecue. What the fuck? I just recently was at a barbecue place. Man! There's a voucher at the end of the counter. This voucher doesn't match the number of plates on the table. It says appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F on the voucher. And the plates on the table are 9 appetizers, 16 meat, 10 soup, 15 seafood. Maybe they're using hexadecimal here. And hexadecimal is? It's a number system that goes 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 10, 11. You're familiar with base 10, right? That's the normal system of numbers. The base 10 equivalents of hexadecimal numbers would go like this. A equals 10, B equals 11, C equals 12, D equals 13, E equals 14, F equals 15, and 10 equals 16. The 10 becomes 16 in base 10. I know it sounds strange, but you can think of it as just 6 letters added onto the normal number system after 9. Celsius plus 10 plus Fahrenheit. Lamau. But yeah, there's a reason why I have this dialogue now. This note was about hexadecimal. and so on. I think I get it. Good, in that case, let me read through this note again. So C would be 12. 10 is 16. And F is... Sleep. 15. Exactly, 12 plus 16 plus 15. Okay, let's do a little math. Oops. Let's do a little math now, shall we? 11. That would be 11. 13. 43? This is probably what you're supposed to use to enter the password. Maybe if you put in the right number, it'll open the oven door. Junpei, maybe the note you found earlier. Yeah, I know. Do you know how to enter those numbers? I think E is for enter and C is for clearing. Don't you mean E? So basically, when I'm ready to submit my answer, I press E. So if I screw up, I just press C, right? No, that's not it. Alright, let's give it a shot. Well, let me! Sheesh! Sounds like metal is falling. Well, I guess that went well. Yeah! The door opened! Good job, Jumpy! The Saturn key! Hey! Oh, beautiful! I like this. It's so beautiful. Okay. Guess that's all I've got here. Yes! I think it's unlocked now. You did it, Jumpy! Let's go out of here. Yes, let's go. Yippee! I found it!
I think we've been here before.
A metal grate stretched from wall to wall. Beyond it were 2 elevators in the entrance to the kitchen.
The elevators are over there, so that means...
We went into the kitchen through that door and came out on this side.
That means the map was right.
Looks like.
Then let's use it to plan our next move.
Next move?
Yeah, we need to decide where to go from here, don't we?
He's right. Let's get started.
Okay.
From the looks of it, there are 4 possible routes.
So we are here. We just came from here, the kitchen. So over here, then over there.
Let's just keep it simple and call them A, B, C, and D.
You are Saturn. Yeah, had black, white, and purple. Like, hold on. You're cooking. It's true.
First,
oh
A
my
and
god.
B.
I didn't even realize. I am Saturn.
They both seem to connect to a room that looks L-shaped.
Yeah, there were 2 doors. But they were both locked. We couldn't open them.
Now, route C. This goes all the way to the main staircase.
That means it's door 5, one of the numbered doors.
Then do you think we would meet up with the other 4 after this hallway?
No, I don't think we will.
Why not?
Look, there by the stairs. See how the gate is opened? When we went into the kitchen, it was closed.
Ah, good observation there.
But it's open now. What do you think that means?
They opened it.
Most likely.
And if we take Route C, we're going backwards.
That would be pointless.
Then that means...
All 4 looked at the map. They all looked at the staircase, its lazy curve leading down deeper into the ship.
Route D, then.
D it is.
D.
Yep, Route D.
They went for the D!
Then we're set.
Oh my god! D for delightful way. Or more like D for these nut. They dropped down the stairs until they reached the sea deck.
Everything looks okay here.
Let's check the next deck just to be sure.
Yeah, just like I thought. D-deck is totally underwater.
Yeah, never mind.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
Ha 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 ha.
At least the water level hasn't really changed.
Small comfort.
May as well head back to C deck.
Oh well.
What else is here?
There are 2 elevators over there at the top of the stairs, just like the floor above.
Hold on. These are kind of different. See? There's a card reader on the side.
Another strange mark.
Oh.
Hey, look! It's Lotus's symbol.
What?
Huh?
Oh. Oh, this. On the last round, we were with 7 and Snake there. He pulled the same joke. 7 had the time of his life. But... she's here.
See? It's the woman symbol with horns on it. That seems like...
Oh, ouch, 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 ouch.
He had it coming. Lotus had taken hold of Junpei's hair. Oh my god! She began to shake him violently, and he thought he heard a loud growl coming from her throat. To be fair, he had it coming.
What was that about the mark again?
Yeah, he did it an hour ago. So yeah. Good on you for thanking him. Yeah, everybody, you should thank Pill. He is the GOAT.
Nothing.
Such violence. Such violence. Oh my god. Help. So much is happening. Such violence. Junpei began to wonder if she was not the devil itself. With an uncomfortable smile, June spoke up.
This is a Mercury symbol. The horns symbolize the wings on Hermes' staff.
Hermes, herpes, whatever.
I don't know why, but this line always cracks me up. Bruh!
If we can't get this thing to work, these elevators aren't going anywhere.
I'm starting to like this guy. What the fuck?
In other words, we need a key card with the Mercury symbol on it.
Probably.
I guess we can't get on now. Let's just disregard the elevators for now.
Oh my god.
How about this hallway on the left?
Whoa, there's so many doors.
They weren't sure how many, but certainly enough to be discouraging.
Damn it. If we try and search all these, the sun's gonna go down before we've done half of them.
I think the sun already set.
I have a feeling this ship is the only thing that's going to be going down anytime soon.
Oh man.
That's even worse.
What's behind door number 3? If you remember... This doesn't end good. It straight up goes to this ending. So yeah, we're gonna stay far away from this fucking door.
Well, we can come back to this hallway later. Let's check the hallway on the other side, shall we?
Time to head back to the stairs.
Didn't you remember it was door 3? Well, now you do. Good thing a flowchart exists. To their right was a small hallway.
And now the right hallway.
Quickly they headed into it. Was approximately the same size as the alcove in front of the stairs. The hallway led toward the stern, and at its end was a set of double doors.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them.
All right, let's start with this one.
Junpei nodded and grabbed the one closest to him. He gave it a small tug and felt it move.
Oh, it isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
Thrilled to have found an unlocked door, he threw it open. Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw.
What?
Ah, yes. He simply stood, unable to speak. The other simply stared, open-mouthed. After a few long moments, Santa managed to speak.
What the hell is this? This place is huge.
Yeah, like my 9. No. A massive room stretched out in front of them, more a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on the 4 companions. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
They were simple things, like mud and pipe and thin mattresses.
Is this a hospital?
Like, nah, I don't say. He had at least been able to put a name to the harsh scent that pervaded the room.
It definitely has the smell.
Could be. I see medicine cabinets and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
3, 7, and 8. 3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers made with thick red paint.
The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Why is the second door blank? That seems kind of strange, don't you think?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yes, that sounds like a good plan.
I heard you made an A sound, so I assume you were gonna say, like, you're... assassin. I don't know I have an assassin. Do you know, Mr. Assassin? He's shaking his head. Junpei headed toward the doors, weaving his way between the beds. He started with door 3 on the left and moved to the right until he reached door 8. It will behave. Nah, that's a friendly
It's
one.
no use.
That's a very friendly assassin, believe me. Trust.
Well, of course. If it was that easy to open these doors, what would be the point of the notary game? We have to activate the red, or the numbered doors won't... Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
Look, the display on the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember? The red at the central staircase? If no one was inside, it said vacant.
Huh.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
But this one,
There's nothing on it.
Welp.
right?
I wonder if it's broken.
Only one way to find out.
It's not responding.
All 4 took turns placing their hands over the red, but it refused to respond. Coming for a full circle here. And here we go back. They pulled at the lever and still it did nothing. As they soon discovered, it wasn't only the red for door 8 that was behaving strangely.
How about the red on door 7?
Tea party with Assassin stream when... I don't know,
And door 3?
None of them are working.
What does it mean?
I knew it. They're broken. Zero sure sucks at maintenance.
No, that's impossible. You really think Zero, who prepared all of this, would make such a stupid, simple mistake?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain why this thing ain't working.
It was at that moment that they heard a voice from behind them.
I believe the bottom of the device has been removed.
They spun around to see...
Snake!
Snake! It was more than just Snake.
Ace! Clover! 7!
Although they were glad to see one another, it wasn't terribly surprising that they had. If it had been the other party who'd opened the gate in front of the kitchen, it wasn't unreasonable that they'd bump into one another eventually. The rest of Snake's team, however, did look rather surprised.
How did you guys...
How did you end up here?
That's my line?
Metal Gear!
Perhaps we should
Wrong,
exchange
Snake.
information.
After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk, desperate to exchange information. They talked about the room they'd been through and how they'd ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They were happy to simply see one another again. Although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person, each one of them was wearing some manner of smile. Yay! Happy family! Yippee! Almost as though they had already forgotten about the deaths of Mars. Ugh. No, thought Junpei, perhaps that wasn't. No, thought Junpei, perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps thoughts of his death were that drove them to smile at one another. Not in a morbid or hateful way, no. Mars had died. But they were still alive, and that was something to be happy about. Sort of simple, uncomplicated joy, Junpei thought. The joy of being alive. Still alive, still alive. He felt sorry for Mars, but more than anything, Junpei was just happy to be alive.
There you have it. Our half of the story.
His part finished. Ace felt silent. For a moment, Junpei was silent in thought. Then he spoke.
Okay, let me see if I got all this straight. When you guys got here, the bases for the Reds were already gone.
And you looked all over this room, but you couldn't find anything.
So you figured that there might be something in the hallway with all the doors.
So you went and had a look?
Yeah.
And while you were looking around, you heard voices.
Uh-huh. So you followed the voices and came back here.
Indeed. And that was how we found you.
Oh, we found each other.
Why
You
don't we check those
found
3
it.
Reds again, just in case?
You're right. Huh. There's a long, thin gap on the bottom. I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
Well, what about that hallway over there? Isn't there anywhere else we can go?
No, there isn't. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
Hospital rooms. That's what's behind all those doors?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
I think these are parts that we already heard. I'm not sure.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
There was an astrological symbol engraved near the keyhole, however. I was able to
Yes,
get
we
a
did?
good
Okay.
feel of it. I believe it was the symbol of Jupiter.
Not again. Those goddamn things are everywhere.
Okay, that's...
I wonder what...
Okay, no, that's not it.
While we're asking what... I mean,
Well, I figure chances are
the gigantic?
Yeah, the gigantic story, yada yada.
What is this gigantic?
the gigantic...
Just need to get
She
to
was
the
a
next
sister ship to the
decision
Titanic.
area.
Actually, the gigantic
Basically-
was said to be one of them. They intended to make her. The British Navy took. At some point, she ran it. What happened? One seemed like a truck. Soon enough, which with the giant.
So you're saying this Lord Gordain bought this ship?
But there's something extra, I remember.
Yeah.
That's
Pipe down. What, that's it?
Proof?
Proof that the ship...
Well, this ship's got... So, I just...
Oh, for goodness.
No, I've got more.
Like?
Well, I don't know.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Hey, whoa, wait a minute. Memory isn't back?
This is a route where Junpei did not hear from Seven that he has amnesia. Junpei was. He felt legitimately shocked by what seemed to be new and very important information. Everyone else, however, seemed unimpressed. In fact, they all looked at Junpei as though he had said something very strange.
Yeah.
Your point being?
He decided to revise his attitude for the next question.
Wait, was I the only one that didn't know?
Everyone nodded.
Why?
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up.
What?
Then, almost as if to save Junpei from further embarrassment. A bell began to ring from far away.
A bell.
Okay. Bells, yeah. I think now
It sounds like the...
There's...
10, 11,
I think
12. 12.
there's nothing new anymore.
It's midnight. Then we've still got 6...
We don't have any time to screw around.
I think I can skip this then. Hopefully. Sound from your... My bell? Are you trying to tell me something, sir? Okay, this is where Snake disappears. Okay. I mean, doesn't matter, we already got this part. Lotus being Lotus, offering that we team up to get out of here. But we're like, nah, you're a bitch for that. Oh, this spell. Yeah, I guess. What did you think it was? Oh, you know. I'm just gonna say anything. Finish search. Yeah. I mean, I should know you better, I guess. Yeah, and then Ace is doing his little self-sacrifice thing with the syringe. The little anesthetic, and he falls asleep. So he's out cold for the next round. Okay. And in the end, I'm still a stranger on the internet. A stranger who really helps a lot. Every single one of you is a huge help. Don't you forget it. Never. So anyway, after this little skip, just like helping, yeah, that is very appreciative. And still, it should still be thanked. So, anyway, we know what happens in door 3. But do we go through 7 or 8 next? You want 7? You want the 7? Favorite number? Okay. And we go with 7.
I think I'm gonna go with door 7.
Okay, 7 it is.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 8.
What? Why?
What?
Santa grimaced and muttered angrily to himself, but finally began to explain.
If the 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways we can do it.
Plan A.
Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, and 7 go through 8.
Plan B.
4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8.
Plan C.
Or 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8. There are no other combinations. In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. You get it now?
As Santa finished, June looked over at Junpei, tears welling up at the corners of her eyes.
Oh no. You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Junpei felt just as June did. He wanted to be at her side through whatever trials they were preparing to face. Even though she's weird. But he knew if they were to survive, he had to swallow his feelings. In order for the 6 of them to move forward, he and June had to be separated. He looked at June. He was scared to lose her, but he swallowed, steeled his resolve, and did his best to smile.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again.
Just get married already, jeez! Stop yapping and put a ring on it. Could you imagine in the middle of a killing game, a marriage?
We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
I mean, we know better, but shh.
Probably.
She didn't sound very hopeful. It was 7 and interjected.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
June said nothing. The tears were gone, but her eyes were still sad as they looked at Junpei. He met them, and with what reassurance he could manage, laid his hand gently on her shoulder.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
June bit her lip and gave him an almost imperceptible nod.
Yes.
What? Huh?
Promise?
That is what happens in those situations where the 2 close people confess their love when they are about to die and make the situation so weird and awkward for the rest. I mean... love is weird, but still beautiful. Her voice was barely above a whisper. Santa's voice shattered the moment.
You guys are done, right?
He stretched and continued.
Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups.
Exactly. Love is weirdly beautiful.
I figure I'll take 8 and Clover can take 7. Any problems with that, Clover?
Clover looked away and was silent for a moment.
Whatever.
It was more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santa didn't seem to care.
Alright, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
At Santa's command, the group split and headed for their respective doors. Clover, 7, and Junpei walked toward door 7. Santa, Lotus, and June headed for door 8. Poor Clover, yeah. The entire thing was Snake. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. 7 took a deep breath.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go.
Well then,
It's open.
a narrow hallway stretched out before them. 7 and Clover leaped through the door.
Let's do this!
Hurry!
The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. At least we have 7 with us. Yay! 7! Junpei stepped forward to follow them. But as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. He looked to his right, toward door 8. June stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. She turned and looked toward him. Their eyes met. They nodded.
June.
Jumpy.
Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds.
What the hell are you doing, Junpei?
And someone took hold of Junpei's arm and hauled him bodily through the door. I mean! He heard the sound of the numbered door slam shut behind him. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beep.
Only 81 seconds left! No time to waste, guys! Let's get moving!
7 led the way down the hallway. Junpei and Clover followed him as fast as they could. After what seemed like far more than 81 seconds, they reached the end of the hall.
Look! The door on the left! I can see the dead!
There was no time to rest or catch their breath. All 3 slammed their hands in quick succession over the scanner panel on the dead. And pull the lever! Out of context. Just eat the bracelet, that will fix it. No, that won't fix anything. Still trying to catch his breath, 7 leaned heavily against the wall.
It stopped. It stopped.
I wish I could have eaten the pork in the kitchen. Ah. His smile seemed forced and a little crooked.
This is the second time we've gone through one of these numbered doors, but... whew, you never really get used to it.
He stood up straight, no longer out of breath, and wiped some of the sweat from his head and neck. Clover smirked at him.
I would have thought a guy your size would have bigger balls than that.
Bruh! What? Ayo? Wow, that girl. Wow. Damn. Shit.
What? What the hell did you just say? Say it again! I dare you!
You have no...
She's doing it. She's doing it.
You little... You wanna die?
I'd like to see you try.
Bruh. Okay. Another pair match in heaven.
You fucking brat. Alright, let's go!
Hey, calm down, guys. This isn't the time for this. It's not gonna do us any good.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, beautiful. Is this Clover's true side or some shit? I would say yes. Well, at least that kind of Distracted her from the snake, you know?
Gosh.
Junpei sighed. Sometimes he wondered if the doors and the puzzles were really the greatest challenge they faced.
Wait here for a minute, alright? I'm gonna go see if there are any other doors.
They didn't respond, but Junpei wasn't in the mood for a conversation anyway.
We just came through this door. And of course it's shut tight. There's a short hallway on the left here, and an iron wall. I doubt I can get through it.
At last he gave up and returned to Seven, who was tapping lightly on the wooden door.
This door's the only option we've got, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Hey, something's written on the door. On that iron plate.
It says operating room. If this thing's telling the truth, there could be body parts inside here.
Ugh! Ew!
Well, this is probably not going to be pleasant.
Something about it made Junpei feel nervous.
Well, there's no point to standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us.
Seven grabbed the brass knob and slowly opened the door. The creak of the hinge sounded like the groan of an old woman.
What's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
A chill snaked its way down Junpei's spine.
Let's just go.
Quickly he gathered what courage he could and took the first step into the room. Seven followed with Clover right behind him.
Huh?
Part of the room just past the door was obscured by a screen.
What the hell is this?
Why don't we take a look?
Hey, Clover!
Clover's curiosity got the better of her and she darted past Junpei to peer around the screen. Uh-oh! The scream nearly blew out Junpei's eardrums.
Clover!
He and Seven ran toward Clover to see what had frightened her.
Hey, what's wrong?
They rounded the screen, and the cause of the outburst was immediately clear.
What the hell is this?
It's a mannequin. A naked mannequin.
Is this a corpse?
Was something that looked kind of like a human lying across some sort of bed. Not a bed. Operating table. Table sat on a rusty steel lift and a cluster of bright operating lights shone down on it from the ceiling.
We should probably take a closer look.
Steve the tester!
Yeah.
Not Steve! Slowly they approached. As they got closer to the body, it became clear that it wasn't a body at all.
This is...
What the hell? That's just a huge doll or something.
Doll?
Clover did not look terribly comforted. Slowly she approached the operating table and looked as intently as possible from as far away as possible at the thing. Junpei could see her relax.
You're right. It's only a doll. Man, it really scared me.
She heaved a great sigh of relief and wiped a few drops of sweat from her forehead. Seven smirked.
Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls.
Really, Seven? Really? Is that now the time to compare balls?
Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty.
Oh! Oh! Oh my god!
Oh, what's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff?
Yeah, bring it on, you whale!
Jesus! Calm down, you two.
Hey, guys, not again, okay? Seriously, knock it off.
Bruh.
Jeez.
You wanted door 7, so you get door 7.
Anyway, it looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of.
Ooh! Ooh! Junpei! Ooh!
I'm talking about a heart.
Oh! Stop! They're already dead!
Oh, this? You mean on his chest?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Was set a little higher than normal for a human body, but from the shape of the organ there could be no doubt that it was a heart.
Why would there be a heart in a doll?
I don't think it's a doll.
You think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something?
Or maybe it's got more personal uses.
7, I'm concerned. Huh? 7's grin was more than a little perverted. Okay, sir. This is a life or death situation. We're not here to discuss your kinks. Please! Clover glared at him.
Anyway, how about we take a look around this place? Let's go.
What reference? I cannot remember this one, sorry.
Okay.
Sure thing.
Well, anyway, we're gonna seek a way out. The operating table. I think this is gonna be the last room I'm gonna tackle for today.
These dolls are really kinda creepy, you know?
Hey, it says something here. John. You think that's this doll's name? Maybe.
This thing is creepy.
I wonder why it's on a bed.
Hey, I wonder what this thing is. It says kilogram on the display.
You think maybe it's a scale?
An operating table. Do you think old operating tables look like this?
I have no idea. What do we have here? Another one?
Another medical mannequin.
From the looks of it, it's once a chick.
She has a name too.
Lucy. Poor thing. Looks like Miss Lucy only has a head and a left arm.
Maybe we're supposed to gather all her parts.
It was for the ice cream man kill count. Oof, that one was so long ago, I really cannot remember any of this. Bruh. Man. This bed doesn't look very comfortable. There's some kind of device attached to the bed. It says kilogram on the panel. Is this a scale? Another one. Ugh! Are those scissors?
They look kind of funny.
No, that's probably a pair of kosher forceps. Surgeons use them during operations. They can hold blood vessels shut and keep tissue out of the way. We can use it to pull stuff out of small holes or something like that. Ugh. There was still blood on it though. Ew. Ew. And we're touching this with our clean hands. Ew. Bunch of surgical tools. Basically mentioned that the fat kid barely counts as ASCII. Ah. I need to watch the older kill counts again. Man. What's this thing? It's got these short iron legs.
Maybe it's a heater.
There's nothing inside. Ah, speaking of body part.
Maybe you're supposed to heat something like that gaze to kill the bacteria. There's a boiling thingy over there.
There's nothing on the lid or in the drawers. What do we have here?
The drawer is empty.
Yeah, nothing there. Well, at least we got a torso out of this. Whoa! This guy is just staring. Hey. internal organ, specifically a lung. Can I put this out? Ew. So we took the organ thingy out of the chest thingy. It's a lung, not an organ thingy. Huh? This part here on the back, it's all rubbery. You're right. So it's a fake organ. Of course it'd be... Wait, what's Seven grabbing it for? Hey, it feels like there's something in there. You think we can cut through the rubber part? Chest of the medical mannequin. One of the organs is missing. The organ is... Organ! That was good! Really, Clover? I expected more from you. Oh, like you could do better. Ugh, there's still blood on it! Gross. Let's try cutting this organ with a scalpel. A key. Well, at least we got a key out of this. It's a chemical closet. Okay,
Junpei, where are you going?
that's the door we came through.
The only thing out there is the numbered door.
I'm pretty sure I don't need to tell you that the numbered door is a one-way deal. So, you're saying there's no point going back there, huh? And they're nodding. Awesome. Okay. Awesome. It's unlocked. It's like the item is so fragile that it breaks. I think I love about these games is when you use an idea and then it's gone. And it's gone. Basically.
Hey Junpei, you think there are any slacks on this ship?
Huh?
Well, if there are, I was thinking we could put salt on them.
What's she pointing at? The label states NaCl. Salt. Huh.
Do you think Seven will shrivel up if we put it on him?
Wow, this girl! This girl! Hey! You say something? She is so mean! Oh, item, you meant item. Yeah. I mean, what else are you supposed to do with it? Just carry around and thinking, can I do something with this?
Junpei, there's a bottle of iron powder on the shelf.
How do you know it's iron?
The label says Fe. Fe stands for iron, right?
I mean, duh.
Something stinks.
Is it coming from this bottle? It says NH3. Well, that of course stinks. It's ammonia. Ah, yeah, makes sense. Oh, good stuff. Let's go for a drink. What are you talking about? I'm talking about that bottle. It says C2H5OH, right? It's ethanol. That's right. It's also known as ethyl alcohol. It's pretty much what booze is made of. So, you're gonna drink it? Guess not. Nah, I won't. Might say that's what it is on the label, but there could be anything in there. Heh, he just wants to go for a drink. Hey Junpei, there's dihydrogen monoxide on the shelf. Why don't you just say water? Lamau. H2O. What's this? Looks like a can with a spray nozzle. It says CO2. So is a can filled with carbon dioxide. Ew! Ew! A lot of chemicals. Interesting. This thing won't open. Is it locked?
You probably need to put in a passcode. I mean, jeez, these even got a keypad on there. How much more obvious can you get?
I can only enter 3 numbers. E is for enter and C is clear. Once you input the number, press E. If you mess up, press C. Let's give it a shot. Nah, not yet. There's a note on top of the table. Iron 1, salt 2, water 3. Gotta become Breaking Bad. Yeah! Exactly. I'm number 1 and I'm number 2. Put us together and we make meth. Carbon dioxide, question mark. Ammonia, question mark. Ethanol, question mark.
What do you think this is a hint for?
Maybe it's got something to do with this box. Mary White. Could you imagine? Nah. A red liquid. A blue liquid. And that's it. Iron 1, salt 2. Hold on. Bottle of iron powder on the shelf. It says FE on the bottle. Salt. Label says NaCl. Hold on. I think I know what this was about. What was the note again? Rectangular table. I wonder, did people mix medicine on this thing? Iron, salt, water, carbon dioxide, ammonia, ethanol. I think here it would be best if I have a notepad. If I only have something to write. I think I know what this is about. I just need to remember. Iron, salt, water. And here's the water. H2O. Water was 3. Okay, I remember again. It's the numbers indicate the number of molecules inside of the stuff. Like iron is Fe. It's a molecule with only 1 atom. Exactly, the atoms. You need to count the atoms of everything. Thanks, Clover. So water has 3 ones. And iron has 1. Salt has 2. A bottle of ammonia. NH3. Meaning 1, 4. Ammonia is 4. Ethanol is... Jesus Christ. Ethanol. 2, 7, 8, 9. Ethanol is 9. Carbon dioxide is 1, 2, 3. Also 3? Okay. I mean, carbon dioxide, ammonia, ethanol. So 3, 4, and 9? You have checked to right. True. Didn't think about that. Oops. Aha! I was right.
Yippee!
Okay, I gotta... Need a hand? High five! And a heart. A heart! This thing is super creepy. This ain't good for the heart. Yeah. Damn it, I was gonna make that joke. Well then.
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
I mean, we got what we needed. Clover nodded and left. Junpei was about to follow her when he realized that Seven wasn't following suit.
Hey, Seven, what's up?
Oh, well,
He looked up at Junpei distractedly and then back down at the brown bottle he held cupped in his large hands.
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here.
In response, Seven tossed the bottle gently to Junpei. He caught it and twisted it around to read the label.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
Yeah, that's right. CDT.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up?
Fuck if I know. Still.
Yes, I do need a hand to dab up. Boo!
Looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
Huh? Junpei looked up from the bottle.
You remember something?
Yeah.
Aha! Seven nodded slowly and spoke.
Well, I remember a story about EDT.
Oh.
Happened about 50 years ago. There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals. They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before. But
But?
a year after the factory started up, something strange started happening with the crystals they were building. Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals, called a hydrate. Once the crystals turn into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner.
Uh-huh.
The factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless. But it didn't end there.
Okay.
After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory. They'd been making crystals the same way, with the same materials and the same equipment and environment. But now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate.
Did we hear this before?
In fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate. After it happened at the first factory, it just spread. It was like... man, how do you say it?
Like the molecules were communicating with one another, transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive.
Junpei says it.
This phenomena spread throughout the world, right?
Junpei looked up at Seven with half a smirk. Seven stared at him, dumbfounded.
Yeah, that's it exactly. But how did you know?
I heard another story, kind of like that one.
When?
In the freezer?
What? The freezer?
Yeah, June told me.
Junpei told Seven the story he'd heard from June in the freezer in the kitchen. How one day glycerin began to crystallize, and the story of ice that wouldn't melt at room temperature. When Junpei was done, Seven looked thoughtful and absent-mindedly rubbed the scar on his chin.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
Come on, you can do it! Seven squinted. His eyes stared off into space as if he were trying desperately to focus on something far away.
Do you?
Know about Ice 9.
Do you know about Ice 9?
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9. Ice, ice, ice.
Suddenly Seven's eyes shut up.
That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
A woman?
That woman?
Alice!
Who the fuck is Alice?
Who's Alice?
Come on, the woman who won't melt at room temperature.
Huh?
It became clear to Seven that Junpei had no idea what he was talking about. He ran his hand across his face and took a deep breath.
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. More than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right? It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
Alice in Wonderland. Ice Ice Baby.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett. The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident. It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies.
Oh, jeez.
The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff.
Well, at least they could get a burial.
Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies. There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank. One of the things they found was a coffin.
A coffin?
Yeah, a wooden one. The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled. It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood, no nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight. The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. They had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made. Inside, they found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman.
A very beautiful woman. What? I have seen that coffin. Yeah, the mummy. A few hours ago, the story about the mummy.
Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition. They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping. Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute.
Ugh.
She didn't, though.
Hey there, mommy, you busy later. Wrong, mummy. Not mommy, mummy.
Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw.
Ugh. Ew.
They say that the stink was horrible.
I mean, duh, obviously.
But there was one body that didn't thaw. And that was...
The girl in the coffin.
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually. But weeks passed and nothing happened. Then a month passed, and another. And it was summer, and she was still frozen solid.
What's the difference? A mommy is a very, very nice lady and possibly gave birth to you, and a mummy is a corpse.
After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about her started to spread. People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice. Alice.
Ah, Alice.
Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't. They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. After a while, no one remembered her.
Are we dealing with the living dead?
You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
Wait, you just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
Now why the hell would you say something like that?
I mean, the internet pretty much ruined the word mommy. It's just supposed to be, you know, just a childish way to call your mother this. Bruh. But of course, the internet has to sexualize everything. Ah! Aw. Well, happy birthday to her.
Because I know.
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
Junpei gulped.
Alright, tell me. What happened to Alice?
Seven nodded slowly and took on the look of a man, from a man recalling something long buried.
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world. I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was Lord Dashiell Gordain. You've heard that name before, right?
Lord Gordain. Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic sister ship?
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic.
Damn, he is a nerd for the Titanic. Jesus Christ.
And he hit Alice somewhere on the Gigantic.
I bet he must be dreaming every night. Just him posing together with Leonardo DiCaprio. Like in the movie.
But nobody knows where. He died in 1931. And apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden. However,
what?
Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic."
What is he, a pirate?
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Seven threw his hands up in defeat.
So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it.
Is this an actual in real life story, or is this just an in-game story inspired by Titanic? Well, some of these things are based on actual research that happened, and some others, you should take with a grain of salt. I'm actually not sure about the story with the mummy.
She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Before Junpei could dispute Seven's rather bizarre claim, as Junpei was trying to figure out what on earth he was going to say next, Clover's shrill voice pierced the room.
Hey, what are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here.
Okay, we're coming.
Guess that's it then.
Jeez.
Seven looked at Junpei.
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
I will not. How could I ever forget the face of such a beautiful lady, dead or not? With that cryptic remark, he turned and left the room.
Alice. Huh.
They are having due talks. Mind your business. Hey. Junpei was left behind to ponder what he just heard. He tried to remember what June had told him earlier.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. They say that she was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Then was that Egyptian priestess Alice? Did the water in her body become Ice 9?
No, that's nuts. There's no way somebody like that could exist.
Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to clear it, and followed Seven to the operating room where Clover was waiting. Alright. Guess that's that. It's locked. Aw, man. Fine. Do I Oh, I have another key. Right. Totally forgot about this. Cool, it's unlocked. Now I can get through. Let's see if... Huh? Piece of paper. What's this? Is this some kind of medical record? A new file, huh? Wait, what? Where was this? No, not that. Here, the medical record. Medical record found in the preparation room. It has records for the 2 mannequins. There's a male mannequin named John, a female named Lucy. The record shows each mannequin's total weight and the weight of their individual parts. Damn, Lucy is heavy. There's a symbol engraved over the keyhole. Hey, this is a Jupiter symbol. Hey, wasn't this Jupiter symbol engraved by the keyhole on the other door? Other door? The door at the end of the hallway with all those rooms. You think maybe this door and that door use the same key? Maybe? What's this? Light switch? Doesn't seem to be working. Okay, so we have to grab this key. A sink. The doctors and nurses probably washed their hands here before an operation. Nothing suspicious here. Lucy is heavier because she has a bigger heart. Aww. You charmer, you. Too bad she's just a mannequin. Do we ever figure out what all these characters have in common for being in this game? My lips are sealed. I found a beaker. Whoa! The white light on the top is glowing. Yeah, but the red, blue, and purple ones still aren't lit. Ah, gotcha. Here's the red liquid. Hey, it turned red! Forgot about that. Didn't you hear that just now? Oh my god, he's gonna kick me! Could you imagine you just open this thing and suddenly you get kicked by a loose leg? Would suck. Locker with a blue plate on it. It's locked. Okay, so now I need some blue. It's blue now. I think I heard another noise. Good, in that case, now I use the red and make purple. I get it. You combine the red liquid and the blue liquid to make a purple one. Good job, Junpei! The purple light came on and I heard it unlock. I'm sure it's unlocked. The locker with the purple plate has gotta be unlocked. Alright, let's see what happened. Yep. Well... and I get kicked again! Come on! Stop kicking me! Ugh! I know it's supposed to be the stomach area, but... from this perspective it kinda looks like a giant nose. Bruh. Simple yes or no will be enough. No. Well then, I think I've got every body part. Okay, so we've collected the 6 parts of the medical mannequin. So the ones we've got must be for Lucy, right?
Yeah.
Seems like it. Well, I say we give Lucy her parts back. Any objections?
Nope.
Agreed. Alright, let's get started. Combine!
Oh, there's a number on here.
51 kilograms. What's this? Is this the weight? Well, we were just stacking body parts on it, so it makes sense that it would be the weight.
Hey, nothing happened.
That's odd. Maybe it's the wrong weight?
Wait.
Yeah, well, you know how there's a scale on the side of the bed? Maybe we need to get the scale to a specific number. How are we gonna go and do that? I think we're supposed to swap her body parts with John's.
Oh.
Let's give it a shot. Okay! She looks pretty. Yeah. Be nice to the girl. Screen will display 2 medical mannequins. You can switch their body parts by selecting the parts you want to switch out. Okay, then... let's see. We know that Lucy was heavier, so... damn. Poor girl. Or I guess I should say boy? Since... could this technically be a transitional sex change operation? Huh? Congrats for transitioning. My boy, my guy, my dude. It came from John's operating table. We better check it out. I'm guessing the hearts needs to be switched. Nah. Guess not. Huh? The lid on the scale. Hey, it opened. Oh, I get it. It must have opened because we matched John's weight to what's on the chart. And we got the Jupiter key. Yippee! Well, in that case, we're done here.
Hey, hold on.
Junpei stopped about to put the key into the doorknob.
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh?
Huh? Junpei turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Oh, God damn it. Where the hell did she go?
Oh,
okay,
man.
Just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
Sure thing.
Dear buddy. Junpei left 7 at the door and headed back to the operating room. He found her, standing next to the operating table. She was staring at the mannequin.
Hey, Clover. What's wrong? Come on. Let's get out of here.
She didn't respond. If she hadn't been standing up and breathing, Junpei might have thought she was dead.
What are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John?
Is that really the time to mock her? Wasn't the best joke, but it was something, an attempt to lighten the mood. Clover didn't laugh. She stood stock still and said nothing.
Hey, Clover. Can you hear me?
Perhaps it was something he'd said, or perhaps it was something else. Suddenly her mouth opened and she whispered in a dry, dead voice.
My brother might be dead.
Huh?
What do you mean, huh? Junpei, comfort her, you fucking idiot!
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
Say what? Suddenly the operating room felt very, very cold.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
He gave her a small shake, but she still didn't respond. The silence grew heavier. Junpei, what do you want to do? Told Clover they need to leave.
Oh yeah.
He didn't know why, but suddenly Junpei remembered something he'd been given earlier.
It's in my pocket somewhere. Here it is.
He reached into his pocket and dug it out.
A 4-leaf clover.
Santa had given it to him in the second-class room. He held it out to Clover.
Hey, did you know? Each leaf means something. Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm.
He pressed a 4-leaf clover into her hand.
Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Okay, that was sweet. Good job, Junpei. That was very, very, very sweet.
Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead. He's alive, somewhere. I'm sure of it. You've just gotta believe in that.
Clover stared at the 4-leaf clover in her hand. You could see tears start to form at the corners of her eyes.
Thank you.
Her voice was tiny and broken, and as she spoke, she started to cry. She tried to hide her tears by looking at the floor, but it did little good. She wiped away tears with the baggy arms of her jacket, but more quickly took their place. No matter how she tried, she couldn't stop crying. Her tears made small, wet circles on the floor.
Thank you.
She said it again. Then she looked up at Junpei and seemed to choke down the last of her grief. She did her best to smile. Junpei wiped an errant tear from her cheek with his thumb and gave her the best smile he could manage. Smooth, boy! Very good. I'm proud of you.
Oh, come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
But still, she didn't move.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
For a moment, his mind froze. What a kind yet dense man. Yep, that's our Junpei, alright. Then he came back to his senses and realized the word meant nothing to him, aside from the dictionary definition.
What?
Oh, I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, that you knew about the 4-leaf clover.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this? What is this experiment you were talking about?
Uh-huh. Clover looked away. 4-leaf clover was still in her hand. She stared at it for a long moment and then finally spoke.
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Cross my heart.
Really?
Hope to die.
Really?
I can trust you, right?
Of course you can.
Clover slipped the 4-leaf clover in her pocket. Clover put the clover in the pocket. Her eyes still red from crying, she looked up at Junpei.
Okay then, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
What do you know?
Wait. On this ship?
Yeah, this ship.
He was entirely lost. He had 1,000 questions, but it was probably best, he thought, to save them until Clover had finished.
It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing.
Can trust Junpei to not tell anyone, but you can't trust not. Oh, come on! Don't call me out! Bruh! That's not fair!
communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Morphogenetic fields, perhaps?
Fields that you can't see?
He'd heard something like this before. Clover nodded.
Like, think about this.
She pointed at the operating table. On top of it was somewhat mismatched medical mannequin whose parts had been swapped with another mannequin.
This is John, right?
Yes. We learned about this in a different timeline. Right.
But is he really John?
Huh?
All Junpei could think was she has finally completely lost it.
Isn't this like Locke's socks? Or the ship of Theseus?
Junpei grew even more confused. He'd never heard of either of those things, although they sounded smart.
You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
No?
Junpei shook his head.
Really?
Clover laughed.
Okay, well pay attention then. This is how Locke's socks works. Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks.
Okay, socks.
One of them gets a hole in it. What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
If it was my sock and I really, really loved them. Patch it up.
Well, I guess I'd patch it up. Get some cloth and close up the hole.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
What if another hole opened after that?
Another patch, I guess?
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches.
I would buy a new one. Well, for... I don't know how to describe it.
Until eventually, the original cloth of the sock is totally gone. Once you get to that point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
Well, that's tough.
Junpei crossed his arms.
So, that's the Locke socks thing?
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it. The ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with?
Damn. I mean, there is a point.
And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus? The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts?
Because of one thing. For me, I would say it is the same. Was an interesting question. Clover could see Junpei was intrigued.
Hey, do you think it's the same?
Is the same. Of one thing, you can't replace the soul of an object. I mean, good point. Also a good point.
What's the same?
These guys. Is this John, or is it Lucy now?
Junpei looked at the operating table again. I mean, we still have the head, the left arm, and the heart of John. The rest is Lucy's. So... Mannequin full of body parts from a different body. Clover had been right. Was just like Locke's socks and the ship of Theseus. Part of the body that holds a person's identity is the head. Of course, for many hundreds of years, conventional wisdom had held that a man's identity resided in his heart, or any of a number of internal organs. And here, they had both.
John's head and heart are both his. But apart from those, and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
Depends if they wake up and John tells his pronouns. That's why I was asking. Did I just did a transitional operation here right now with these guys? Was that mannequin really John?
We're just like these mannequins.
Depending on what they're saying, they might stay as John or becomes Joanna. I'd say. Oh man. And over there, Lucy might stay as Lucy or becomes Luther. Yeah. She looked at Junpei again.
Think about it. The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die and new ones are born. Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once. Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate.
Everybody's connected! That's what you're trying to say, right?
If you take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right? That's how we're all connected. Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
Silence was broken by 7.
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long?
7's head appeared in the doorway. He was not happy.
How long are you gonna make me wait? We don't have time to screw around.
Oh man, it's time to get good. Junpei and Clover looked at each other. Clover looked at Junpei as if to say there was more she wanted to tell him. She shook her head. Whatever she had to tell him, she didn't want to tell him in front of 7. 7 seemed to catch on.
Oh? What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
No, it wasn't. We were just
Just...
playing with the mannequins.
Huh?
Let's go, Junpei.
Play with the... It started to sound wrong. Never say that again, please. Not in front of him, who we now know uses adult dolls. You know? Moving a little bit too fast to be entirely innocent, Clover headed toward the exit. 7 stared at her, then turned to Junpei with an amused expression.
Playing with mannequins, huh? Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
What did I just say?
You're a dick.
Get him! Junpei dashed past him and traced Clover's path out the door. Ugh. I would say that it depends on the connection. I would say because things change, and sometimes a person changed so much that someone that knew them would probably say they aren't the same person, or in other words, they are the lock socks. Really food for thought, definitely. But the short laugh 7 followed. Fuck you. They stood in front of the door. Junpei took out the Jupiter key.
Alright, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, alright?
Fine then.
He slid the key into the keyhole and turned it. I wouldn't say I am the same socks as I am now. I mean, yeah, that's true. We might change a little bit, but in the end of the day, despite everything, it's still you. Quote from Undertale. He slid the key into the keyhole, turned it, he felt it unlock. The door opened with a soft, melancholy creak. Beyond it lay a simple white hallway. There was no fanfare or confetti. Obviously, there was no one there to applaud them. They simply walked through the door. That was it.
All right, let's get going.
Hey man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy, you know, get a little excited?
I mean, 7. Imagine you were about to get some real juicy info, and then someone cock blocks you. You wouldn't be happy either, right?
Not really.
Junpei turned away from 7 and took his first step down the simple white hallway.
My brother might be dead. I'm going to be next.
Clover had told him only a few minutes before that her brother was probably dead and she was likely to follow him.
Like hell I can. Not after hearing something like that.
Found it. Ah, nice. But yeah, I think that is... Oh my god, do I really need to hear the steps? No, thank you. They left the operating room. The hallway took them around several corners and past several doors, but they were all locked.
There too, huh?
Thank you. I don't want to hear these footsteps when I do my outro. Bruh, what the hell. Yeah, I think that should be it for today. What do you mean no? Keep streaming, I'm getting tired though. And hungry. I guess you have to wait till the next time I pick up this game, which should hopefully not too long, because actually I can talk about this as well real quick, because I made the decision, since I keep dragging on some games, leave them unfinished and everything, and that is kind of a killer, I think. So I made the decision, instead of keep starting projects, multiple ones at the same time and never finishing them, I wanna focus on at least 5 games at a time, maybe throw in some games I can finish in one stream, but for long-term games that requires more gameplay time, more hours and everything, I keep it to 5. And once one of them finishes, the next is gonna follow, and so on. You have no idea how many streamers do that, actually. I mean, it is a good way to not get everything jumbled up in my head and everything. Get a little bit more structure and actually motivates, I think, to finish something finally. So yeah, the 5 games which I'm gonna be focusing on is definitely 999, Metal Gear Solid. Then I would say Silent Hill F. I need to really keep playing this one. What was... Number 4 is a game that I have not started yet, but I wanna start very, very soon once I finished up my setting and tested everything out, and it works just fine. I meant streamer keeping jumping. Ah, I see. Okay, yeah. Well, I wanna bring a little bit more structure into this and actually get to finish stuff before I keep piling on the giant pile of games and never finishing them. Oh yeah, now I remember. And I want to finish Celeste. So these are the 5 long-term games I'm gonna focusing on. Metal Gear, 999, Silent Hill F, Celeste, and another project I'm gonna start soon once my setup is finished and done. Which I could maybe perhaps start in a couple of hours or tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. Well, definitely within this week. So yeah. Now then, with that said, I actually don't know. Yeah, the next stream is not tomorrow, definitely, because I have too much to do. I have to see if I make it on Tuesday or Wednesday. One of these. And hopefully the new project is gonna be starting. If not, I think then I'm gonna play Silent Hill F. One of them, definitely. Well then. Let me see if I can raid into someone. If there is someone raidable. That sounds so mean. Okay, right now, besides again a big shot, wait, I did manage to get a hype train too? I just noticed that! What? Ayo! Ayo! I only noticed it now. Thanks for that, Pill. You were definitely responsible for this one. Stretch. Oh well. And last sip of my tea. Now the cup is empty again. Oh well. Well, since there is no one around right now, guess I'm gonna leave it at that. Well then, anyway, it was my honor and pleasure to have entertained you again. And wherever you are right now, have a good morning, good day, good evening, good night. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome, Wolfie. You were there the entire time. Well, thanks for stopping by and sticking until the end. Very appreciated. No, thank you for stopping by and watching me making a fool out of myself, like I always do. You know me. You should know this already. But yeah. Stay safe, stay positive. I love you. That sounded more creepy than I intended to be. Fuck. Well, goodbye. It's a little bit too quiet for me, I'm sorry. I'm making any kind of melody, so don't expect anything big. Remember to always stay hydrated and maybe follow and subscribe. Thank you very much. No pressure though, I'm not forcing you. Unless... Nah, never mind. Okay, bye.